Hello, hello, hello. How are you doing, guys? This is MMSDD, and we're gonna finally try to complete this freaking quest. And yep, that's all. Hope you enjoy, and yep. But first, hope you enjoy the loading screen. Extremely slow. Knowing. Uh, well, nothing we can do. And wait a moment, I'll be back in a minute. Oh, let's press log in, and then it will take a minute itself. I won't need to make you wait longer or something. Duh. Does is there even any need to download that single little piece of file? Dude, what are they doing with this? Just like a single file. Or maybe it's a key to uh, encrypt. Like an event level or something. I don't know. Let's open it. Very well. How is it not loaded yet? I thought I thought it's gonna be loaded before I get here. But anyways, it's not. Okay, priority to use our uh, resin is to use it for Mora first, then artifacts. Mm. Before that, let me show you something. Let me show you. Should I go for the quest first or not? Okay, I'll go for the quest first. And what is this? Oh, thank you. And oh, I wanted to show you this. First of all, you see, now I'm using this build here, right here, the thing you're seeing here. It's not the best one I got, but you see, this is 0.245%, and this is 1.558%. So this one is better according to Akasha, but this set I wanted to use this one. Then after that we've got Bennett here, and it's better than what I used to have. Slowly the same as always. Shilonen the same as always. They look the same as always. Nefer has not changed yet, and it's super trash. Shio. The same as always. Mona. Oh, I changed Mona a little bit. But in game I didn't use this one. In game I used this one. I used this little sand here. And overall, you see, it's 196, and for this little freak that doesn't have much with the skill, and it's just about burst, then energy is essential. So after that, we've got travel the same as always. Then Elisa, not the same as always. I think I have not showed her for a long time, but that's good. It's good. At least we can give that. Oh wait, I could have given her something better, I guess. Could I? Could I? No, I couldn't. I couldn't. Well, that sucks. Mastery. Whoa. Really? Are you kidding me? What? Wait. Damage. Oh. It's the same. Really? It sucks? Interesting. Then Scuffier. Scaffier. First, this dude, who has not changed much, to this dude. The difference is the weapon, not the artifact. Artifacts. Moika, which is the same, except the weapon. We've got Arlecchino, which is the same with artifacts, but the weapon is not the same. Again, Amber, which has a new constellation, but the artifacts are the same pretty much. And finally, Molani, which is the same, I guess. Okay, we showed these, and now let's see.
What is this thing? I've never seen it move, and there's no way to get inside.
Goodness knows. My grandpa says it's been sitting here at least since his grandpa was still alive.
What about his grandpa? Did he say anything to your grandpa's grandpa about it?
Huh? I don't know. In all likelihood, it was here back then, too. Hard to imagine something this huge could move.
Guess that means that as far as they're concerned, this ship's been around a long time.
Oh, others.
Come on, brothers. If we can get even a small chunk off of this thing, it's gotta be worth a fortune. Today is the day we strike it.
You mean Paimon?
Yes, brother, I shall join you. Let's make our...
We should go with...
What the? This thing is crazy tough. I can't even scratch it. What's it make?
Sorry, brother. Looks like we'll have to seek our fortunes elsewhere.
Enjoying yourself?
I was just seeing if I could influence this phantom's perception by playing. But nope, no dice. I'm sure we're all starting to build up an idea of what's going on here now that we've spoken to some of the people. These phantoms are reenacting real historical events in Nod-Krai. It's almost like we're in some kind of interactive stage play. We can talk to the actors, but the plot is fixed, and we can't influence it.
It makes sense. History is set in stone. The objective facts of the past can...
Paimon totally thought you were just goofing around earlier. But actually, you were doing some serious
Of course I was. Anyway, at this point, I think we're forced to conclude that although the Phantom spaceship is right there in front of us, we aren't going to learn much about it from these people. Don't be discouraged. If nothing else, this is proof of the ship's existence. And think about it. So many people tried to hack their way inside, but no one could get the door. To me, that says that we'll either find the ship at...
I wonder how the others are doing.
Sounds good. Also...
Wait, we have a team name now?
Am I in Team Knights of Favonius as well?
You're very welcome to join. We've even got a cathedral ready for you.
Isn't that technically blasphemy? You wouldn't dare make a joke like that if Barbados was in earshot.
Nah, I'm sure Barbados doesn't mind a little harmless blasphemy.
Oh, no! Get away! Oh.
I know it's hard to stomach, Mr. Duran. But as I'm sure you've noticed, there is nothing we can do to intervene in that which unfolds before us.
But we have to at least try.
And try you have. But are you aware of how many unsuccessful attempts?
I wasn't keeping...
I'm afraid this is the 39th failure so far. Or the 5th if we're only counting this particular victim. There are no indications that these phantoms may be altered in any way.
You seem to have calmed down a little. I'll make us a fire. You should rest and have some water. Feeling any better now, Mr. Duran?
May I ask a few questions?
Be my guest.
What exactly are we witnessing here? What happened to those people?
My guess would be that we are seeing Nod-Krai during the Conrian Cataclysm. Would that be accurate?
Oh. What did they show you? Oh, it doesn't matter.
Conrian.
That is correct. As you know, once the Abyss senses even the tiniest crack, it floods in and spreads like
CPU usage
wildfire.
20% with only OBS audio. Is it a joke? Okay.
There was a time in the distant past when it permeated all of Nod-Krai, causing immeasurable harm. Then 500 years ago, The whole of Tevat suffered an abyssal disaster.
I see.
In the face of the abyssal onslaught, all were like grains of sand tossed around. The moment you witnessed is but one drop in a whole ocean of catastrophe.
All right. I guess that answers my second question, too. I wanted to know why there's nothing I could do to help them, and that's because...
That would be my guess as well.
As I understand it, history and fate are not all that dissimilar. The latter may be unseen to us, but both are immutable.
Yes. Fate was determined long, long ago.
I still have a couple of other questions for you, Mr. Flint's. You mentioned more than one abyssal disaster that has struck this land in the past. How can you be sure that what we're seeing is from the Conrian incident? And also, how are you able to stay so calm when you're talking about these events? From everything I know about you, you're not cold or ruthless, and you're not indifferent to the suffering of others.
Alas, I am forced to show my age. I must be 600 or 700 years old by human measure.
Wait, so...
One is not easily moved by history when one has witnessed the truth firsthand.
I'm sorry.
Holy
You
freak.
needn't apologize.
I should say...
Your passion is a good thing to have. Treasure it. Because someday you may find it in terribly short supply. Now, at the risk of offending you, I have a question in your curiosity toward the abyss. Is it born from hatred or because you sense it? I only ask because I kept a fragment of Rere's body in my lantern for a short time. Specifically, his heart. So I know what a burden it can be to carry the abyss with, and I hear its power growling from somewhere within you. In my eyes, your mere existence is a miracle.
My honest answer is... I don't know. I don't think I have the confidence to say for certain. What I will say is the abyss is not the only issue that haunts me. Even before I became who I am today, the question dogged me constantly. My doubts remain unresolved. But when we fought, sometimes it is the darkness within us that allows us to achieve the impossible.
I certainly got the sense from your 39 attempts that you were trying to achieve the impossible. It sounds like you've resolved to see the truth for yourself.
Absolutely. In that sense, he and I are quite similar.
Then I wish you every success. I look forward to the day of your transcension. Well, if everyone's caught their breath, I suppose we should head back. Oh, and one last thing. I'd appreciate if you kept our discussion about history a secret.
Oh, Flint should know about the spaceship. Damn, damn. Dude, that's so... Oh. Oh my. Fallings is such a jerk.
Incredibly, our separate investigations led us all to the same conclusion.
Yeah, but we barely learned anything, though. I totally thought this would be the mother lode. Talking with the ancients? I mean, come on! But nope. All we got was useless snippets of conversation. And all this stuff about moons and hyperopia. What a load of baloney. Seems like people back then had a few screws loose.
I understand your frustration. We found the same issue. Each phantom only showed a very brief moment in time. There isn't much value to be found in these miscellaneous fragments of a civilization's history, no matter how glorious it may have been.
If there's a silver lining, it's that these phantoms are harmless to the present reality. They shouldn't get in the way of the festivities.
Paimon agrees. And not just because it's the first thing she understood in this whole conversation.
You look disappointed, Nefer. Is something the matter?
What do you think? We all worked our tails off, but the only one to gain anything from it was you, Lady Moonjanter.
Well, please do share the Hyperborean records with me. I will gladly inscribe them in our people's documents.
Oh, duh! Yeah! That was it! Hyperborea!
I'm serious. Only an expert in the Frostmoon Scions and their history can turn these records into... The alternative is to let them gather dust on the Curatorium's storage shelves until the pages turn yellow. Nefer, you're wise enough to know that cooperating and sharing the profits is the best course of action here.
Well, that goes without saying.
Huh? But didn't you say we aren't supposed to give out intel for free?
Now is not a good time to push Nefer's button.
Anyway, back to Moon Prayer Night. I'm thinking that we should prepare something a little special, aside from the usual decorations and so on.
You mean a parting gift?
Can't go wrong with food. Although,
Perhaps a lantern would be a better choice. It might be dark up there.
It could prove difficult to light a lantern on the moon. Magical stones might serve that purpose better.
What about a clockwork mecha model from Fontaine? I've got a whole bunch at home. I use them for fighting practice in my free time.
None of these sound like things she would be even remotely interested in. But we don't interact with her enough to know what she likes.
Yeah. It would really save us the guesswork if someone could find out what she's into.
wait, what the? Traveler? They're all looking at you.
Great! Haha, problem solved. Now, I need to stop by Dory's. Gonna need her help sourcing a bunch of stuff for the festival.
Then let's leave it there for now. We all have our own business to attend to.
Is something the matter? I'm fine. It's just... I'm still feeling a little rattled after witnessing the horrors of the Abyss. But it's okay. This is something I have to work through. I'll be all right. Thank...
Well, don't put too much pressure on yourself. If you ever feel like something's wrong, physically or mentally, we're here to talk.
Come on. Stop treating me like a kid.
Okay. Oh, freak, no. Damn. Are you kidding me?
Huh? She's not here. Weren't there a few Kuhenki here last time, too? Where did they all go? Walkies? For Kuhenki? Oh, well, Looks like we just came at a bad time. There's still a few days until Moon Prayer Night, so we're in no rush. Besides, she needs time to rest anyway. Kalamina! Are you... Oh, how strange. Right? It's not like her to spend so much time out. What about Luonatar? Hey! Do you know where... Sorry, didn't understand. But if you know where she... Yeah, that's even stranger. What about him? Oh, that's not good news. They change color when Columbina gets weaker, right? And they look super pale right now. Good idea. She might know what's happening.
Ah, it's you. How is Kutar? Is she okay? No, she hasn't. Based on past...
Not to mention that she doesn't do that at the best of times.
No. Very few people are in the know about Kutar's whereabouts. And if anyone's... Come on. Let's go to Nasha Town. If anyone has seen her, someone there will know about it. It's Nod-Krai's information hub after all.
Makes sense. Let's go!
Dang it.
Add Astra.
Have a sauce.
Thank you for.
Don't say
Add Astra.
someone else. Wait a moment. Yo. That's a good place to be. Wait a moment. Much more do we got? Okay, not good. Oh, we have one of these as well. That's good. Oh. Boom.
Now it's your turn.
Get to work.
No more lies. Laid bare.
Fire ring back to them. I'll make short work of you.
Fulfill our pact.
Use of force authorized.
Overruled. Show no mercy! Laid bare.
What the freak? The freak is that? That's news to me. Where's the entrance? That's strange. Really?
Yours? No!
Can't hide the truth.
Overruled.
What is that? Okay.
Show no mercy! Transfixed! Get to work!
Seriously? It was tough, but it wasn't strong. Well, we are done on that side. Wait. Quick notice, I forgot to do this. Was there any crown there? I don't exactly remember the rewards, but I guess not. But it could have been good because I'm actually kind of ready, you know, here. I'm waiting. I guess I can make one, not two, but one. Next match. Duh. This game is super weird. so bad. What's Nope, no crowns for me. And oh. Oh damn. Weird. These mini games are weird. But now we finally can go back to bed. And wait a moment.
Incoming! Bring it!
Wait a moment. Is it just Paimon, or is this stall kind of
No, I don't reckon.
Alas, your free and easy adventure time is over. Now, prepare to face the final boss of Nod-Krai.
Whoa! Where'd that for?
Not sure, but it's
No, not that way. The final boss is right.
the sniffer mole.
That's the final boss? Surely.
Okay, the jig is up. I'll stop teasing you. Turn
Oh
around.
God, always
I'm right
breaking.
behind you. It seems I've managed to leave quite an indelible impression, even though you've never seen my face. Ah, nothing could make a great mage more pleased with herself.
Freak.
What?
I've heard that all the big shots in Tevat have long, wordy titles that stun people speechless when they make their entrance. Unfortunately, none of them are affiliated with the Hexen Circle, and we ourselves keep a very low profile. The notorious name-dropping doesn't quite work for us. Still, I, for one, think I'm really so that didn't stop me from coming up with a title anyway.
Alice? It's really you this time? Not a lantern or a Dodoko, but Alice in the flesh?
Oh, that's right. So, what do you think? How does it feel to finally meet me?
Be disrespectful. I want to be this.
You look like...
Oh, that's the first thing you thought. A little surprising, but that actually makes me very happy. Because that means that when Klee grows up, she'll be just as stunningly beautiful as her mother.
So she's a friend?
Kind of.
I see. Madam Mage, that was, quite a power.
It's okay, Lauma, don't force it. Paimon will do the honors. This is Alice from the Hexen Circle. She's a friend of ours. And of Arcus, too. That's right. She's a good person. Just...
Well, what is the human heart if not unpredictable? If we could not do as we please, how would we...
I am Lauma, Moon Chanter of the Frost Moon Scions.
Oh, I know. Before you got here, I spent a good, 15 minutes getting up to speed on Nod-Krai's present situation. In other words, I've read the whole in the last episode part, so we can skip the pleasantries.
Fair enough. Well, Miss Alice, I can already tell that you have quite a
He'll get used to it. Paimon sure is. So anyway, what...
Oh, I thought I told you already. This time, I'm the final boss. And what a formidable foe I shall be. Powerful, confident, decisive, and good luck finding my weak spot. You will never succeed. Oh, drat! My one weakness, and you found it in an instant. Fate has been dealt a devastating blow. Thus falls the great Dodo King.
Why are you playing along with this nonsense?
For funsies, of course. What's wrong, Paimon? Are you disappointed in me? Am I a gigantic letdown?
No, it's just... You seem like a busy lady. And this is the one time you've shown up in person. Paimon figured it would be for something more high stakes than just goofing.
You're quite right. I'm here in Nod-Krai because something big happened. Something big enough it caught the attention of the Hex. It concerns the 3 moons, Tevat's borders, and of course, the moon goddess you are currently searching for. Kind of. Why don't we discuss this over My main reason for coming on this trip to Tevat was, of course, to have some fun. But I do technically have a job to do as well. Namely, maintaining the stability of I'll skip over the complicated parts, but to sum it up, abyssal energies are all that lie beyond Tevat's border. We'd find ourselves in a real pickle if they ever made it through. And the phantoms you've been seeing are a sign that the border has been disturbed.
Ah, no wonder they tend to show up around Moon Prayer Night.
Is it because the real moon is now so close to us that its power can cross the border?
In part, but only a negligible amount passes through. Just enough to influence the verdant crest. And as you've noticed, there has been an unprecedented number of phantoms appearing this year. The influence of the moon beyond the border cannot explain this. No. There is another far greater fact. The trilunar syzygy.
A trilunar?
Eons ago, before the heavenly principles came to Tevat, it was the then 3 moon goddesses who controlled the laws of this world. Oh, that's exactly it! The 3 goddesses split these powers amongst themselves, promising never to consolidate them into one singular body. This was meant to keep the world stable, but fast-forwarding to the present, the eternal moon's marrow is with you, while the iridescent moon's marrow, which should never have appeared in this world, has been retrieved. Add that to the presence of a moon goddess in the flesh and... the power of all 3 moons is gathered here in Nod-Krai. There hasn't been an event like this since the War of Funerary Flame, and it's having a noticeable effect on Tevat's borders. Because I wish to give my darling daughter a peaceful, sunny environment to grow up in. Is that a good enough reason?
Kinda sounds like you're dodging the question, but
Well, that's one reason anyway, and the most important one. The others are a little complicated to explain. For instance, cleaning up after dearest Miss R. Albedo could tell you more about that if you're curious. But right now, I have a more important question to ask you. Why are you collecting the moon marrows? I see. Nicole told me about that legend. Oh, so you remember. Yes, of course. That was a story about fate, her area. But back to the story of our dear moon goddess. I'm afraid her intended method of returning to the moon is unlikely to work any.
What does that mean?
She may be missing, but she hasn't gone anywhere. She has disappeared.
What the freak?
My body is... Wait, no. It's my mind that's heavy. What's happening to me? Are you out for a walk too? Huh? The day has come at last.
No.
Have I grown so weak that... But Moon Prayer Night is nearly here. Death is near. Will I return to them? So far, at least, I still exist. But as my power wanes, I suppose... I'm...
Come on! Wait for me!
The Frost Moon Enclave. How much it is...
These decorations! It's times like this when you kind of wish
women could be priestesses and acolytes.
How fascinating. I've never had the chance to be privy to people's... In the past, people would get so
Karina, Lametti, it's time. Coming.
Yeah, I like. Holy, really, this is so beautiful. Whoa, wait. It was falling? Huh? Dude. Why am I so fixed on these things, these details? Oh, we can do that here. Ooh. Dude, they made it like this in purpose. I don't think this is accident. Really, the falling animation is good. Whoa, the falling. Whoa. This is dash. Ooh. Oh, a sprint jump. A sprint jump was so cool.
Just fill these balloons with air, right?
Yep. Try a couple now to test things out. The rest can wait till Moon Prayer Night.
Think fast.
Rita!
Teasing an acolyte of the Frost Moon Scions? Surely that...
Take this!
Huh?
All right, enough horsing around. Lady Lauma gave us a task. We should...
The task is just to check that the balloons don't leak, right? Doesn't matter if we fill them with air or water. Yeah.
Okay, you got me there. And you got me there. But still, we can't use all the balloons before the festival even...
We won't use all of them. And as long as Lady Lauma's trusted acolyte doesn't snitch, this can stay as a little secret between friends. A couple more can't do any harm.
Oh, you menace. Then, think fast!
Is pumping a balloon full of water really so much fun?
Yeah, maybe. Maybe Miss Lala? Oh my. Okay. That looks fun. I'm having fun. I'm having fun at least. With the sprint jump.
I'm sure you're both tired from playing all day. Come on, eat up.
A plain, humble meal. That has always been the way of the...
Huh? How come Lametti got a midsummer berry dessert? Oh, I always get lockaberry. I don't mind sharing. You can have a bite of...
I've never shared food with anyone before. Even at the Harbinger tea parties, everyone just ate off their own plate. And when I couldn't finish my food offerings from the Frost Moon Scions, they'd leave the leftovers out under the moonlight for the animals to claim.
Hey! That was 2 bites!
Oh, then you can have another bite of mine.
Oh, you too. Oh, don't fret now. Here, have some of Granny's too.
So this... I'm seeing so much that I'd never usually get to see. What a rare opportunity. I think I'll go take a look around Nasha Town, too. Maybe the
After the War of Funerary Flame, the moon goddesses were no longer recognized by Tevat. They lost the whole foundation for their existence. That's why the moon goddess's strength is fading. She cannot withstand the world's rejection of her. To be more pedantic about it, the moon goddesses did something to offend the heavenly principles, and that's why they were ousted. Something of a recurring theme in Teyvat's history. Theoretically, speaking so candidly should put me in their crosshairs too, but they can't tell me what to do. I'll say whatever I want. Anywho, the moon marrow energies were but a drop in the bucket for her, and that battle against the Ray Hair of Solnari only weakened her further. Fortunately, it happened close enough to Moon Prayer Night when the Kuvaki concentration here is high. That's the only reason she managed to survive.
What do you mean, fortunately? You said she disappeared.
Oh, what a headache. I thought this was all common knowledge. I guess I have some more explaining to do. Okay, buckle up. It's time for another lecture. Now, I said earlier that the moon goddesses lost the foundation for their existence. The reason for that has to do with the natural order. Basically, the rationale for their existence in Teyvat. The same logic applies to the present moon goddess, too. Consider her existence so far. Her comrades in the Fatui called her Dems, and she was worshipped as Kutar by the Frost Moon Scions. But these connections have now been severed, whether by her hand or yours.
So, the rationale that once sustained her existence is now gone.
Wait, we did that to her?
Oh, well, strictly speaking, yes. But let's not start pointing fingers, shall we? I'll only end up as the big bad villain, and that's not the kind of final boss I want to be. Of course I do. I'm only the greatest mage in the whole entire world. Now, if you wish to find your moon goddess, there are two problems we need to solve. Firstly, we'll need to strengthen the connection between her and Teyvat, at least enough to sustain her until moon prayer.
Strengthen her connection? But does that mean I'll have to rally all the Frost Moon faithful behind this?
I'm afraid a bygone faith and a former home won't be of any help to her now.
Her name?
Yes. Names are very important things. A name is a fundamental concept that anchors. Then your first job is to find it. As a moon goddess, I'm sure she must have a name neither Columbina nor Kutar is her true name, and she's never really accepted either.
So, finding out her real name is enough?
Yes, I know it sounds like a small step, but every journey begins that way. So the second problem is with her plan to use the moon marrows to return to the moon. Unfortunately, piercing through the false sky will take an enormous amount of power. Given her current condition, she won't be able to provide anywhere near enough power, even if she recovers her physical form. But no need to fret. Nicole's the expert in this field, and I'm sure she'll figure something out.
Wait, Mage N is going to help us out too? That means we've got 2 Hexen-Circle mages on the case.
Actually, this is more... Like you said, I'm a busy lady, so I can't stay for too long. I'll have to return to Teyvat's board. That's the upside you get for looking out. Anyway, jokes aside, you'd better get moving. It will take quite a miracle for the moon
I'd better get me some alpacas. Once they've hauled everything over to Snezhnaya.
Oh, I suppose I might as well tell you where Nicole is before I leave. Off you go now. Time to meet your new friend. Oh, yes, and a little suggestion. Don't forget to mind your heads.
What?
I wonder how Durin's doing. I should really go see him before I...
You really are...
I most certainly am. There's so many children I have to keep tabs on just in Mondstadt. Durin, Albedo, Venti, Varka...
Clay didn't make the list, huh?
Of course not. Clee is my pride and joy. I have no qualms about her, because she's the best child in the whole wide world.
Yep. Clee's a little angel.
I'm glad you agree. Well, all the best. See you when I see you.
She left in a hurry.
Yeah, she didn't pack up her stall. Should we handle it for her?
I must say, I'm now very curious about her daughter. Klee?
That's a long story.
A bomb. A terrorist. Maybe. A moving bomb.
What a lively place.
Hey, you old geezer! Your hammer's rusted through!
Who are you calling old geezer?
Are they...
I'm looking right at him! You've really gone downhill since giving your daughter free rein in the workshop. Can you even swing a hammer anymore? It shouldn't take you days just to fix a single... You might as well use that hammer to massage my back for all the good...
Don't run your mouth, or you'll get a back massage that'll put you in bed for the rest of your life. Look, the materials haven't arrived yet, all right? You know how busy it gets in the days before Moon Prayer Night.
I'll bet you send all the materials to your little princess. Blood's always thicker than water.
All right, you've made your point, Uncle Koski. As soon as the materials arrive, fixing your chair will be the #1 priority. And Dad, if you've got time to chat, why don't you lend me a hand?
See? Lolka knows what the score is.
I guess they're... friends. But the way they spoke to each other... Then again, it wouldn't be the first time I've seen something like...
Columbina! Sing outside my door in the middle of the night one more time, and I'll unscrew your vocal cords. You hear me?
Oh. So that was her way of trying to be friends with me. What a pity. I won't get the chance to say any ugly things in reply.
This was a joke, really, bro. Bro.
Hey, have you decided what to give her for Moon Prayer Night?
I sure have. She's gonna get the surprise of her life when she's least expecting it. Then I'll whip out the ring and pop the...
The surprise of her life. What a fun turn of...
Cool, I get the picture. You can spare me the gushy details. Ooh, looks like we have a customer. Hello there, ma'am. Would you like some Moon Prayer Night?
Huh? Is he talking to me?
Vale.
Can he see me?
I don't.
Here you go.
Oh.
Come back anytime. Right. Now, where were we?
Wait a moment. See?
I don't know why, but...
The most important thing right now is to find that mage.
This name thing seems super important too, but where do we even start looking?
I'd better go pay the Fatui a visit.
Oh. So sad.
Columbina?
Traveler?
Let's go! This is no time to be...
Where are they going? They mentioned a mage and...
So, Mr. Varka, are you acquainted with this Nicole? Or should I call her Mage?
Not really. We've never met, though she has come up in conversation. From what I've gathered, Alice kinda took Nicole under her wing. Taught her how to speak in a more ladylike fashion, that kind of thing.
Huh. Hard to imagine Alice as an...
Yeah, Alice is a larger-than-life personality, I'll give you that. But then again, that's why she's able to draw such an eclectic mix of people into her inner circle. If I remember correctly, being an interesting person is actually one of her main entry requirements. So, if you ever wanted to join the Hexenzirkel, I'm sure you'd both be eligible to apply.
Hey! Don't go around making promises on Alice's behalf.
I wouldn't dare. I'm just trying to paint a picture of the Hexenzirkel.
Okay, sure. Anyway, since none of us have ever met Nicole, how are we supposed to find her? We can't just go up to every woman in sight and ask...
Maybe something she's wearing will give it away? Like, a windbloom pinned to her chest or something.
Wait a minute. Alice never said Nicole was from Mondstadt.
Oh, true.
That would be... this young lady, then?
Hey there! Sorry to disturb you, but...
Varka, Knight of Boreas of the Knights of Favonius. Alice might have mentioned me before.
Mm-mm.
Have we got the wrong person? Well, this is all...
When I shook my head, I meant, no, Alice hasn't mentioned you before.
Huh? Where is this voice coming from?
My apologies. For certain reasons, I am unable to speak. This is the only way I can communicate. It might take some getting used to, but I hope you can understand.
Hey, it's fine. I'm more shocked by the fact that Alice never speaks about me.
As for you two, we have crossed paths twice before, but it is nonetheless a pleasure to find...
It's really you!
You're quite welcome. This time, things are different. We have reached the unwritten pages of the story. You might say that we stand at the crossroads of fate. Now then, allow me to formally introduce myself. My name is... No, no, no! Stop! Alice! I can't believe it! I had a whole speech prepared. I'd agonized over every single word. She always picks the worst moments to ruin other people's... I'm so sorry about that. Alice took the liberty of devising some bespoke self-introduction magic for each member of the Hexens, but I could have sworn I deleted all of the triggering conditions for it. How did it bypass everything? Oh gosh, this is so embarrassing.
This is a very different side of Nicole than what we're used to. Don't worry about it. We've seen that introduction magic once already, so it wasn't too much of a...
Please go on, Miss Nicole. We'd love to hear what you have to
Huh? Are they talking to this lady?
Will you all promise to forget that horrendously embarrassing introduction?
Sorry? Embarrassing?
Yes, my name is Nicole, and I am one of a very few angels who have retained both their preferred form and their power. The Traveler and Paimon should be no strangers to this concept. There is another of our kind in Natlan. They call her the Lord.
All right! Paimon remembers her.
Yes. Well, I have retained more of my power than she. It's because I don't have a lot... no. We'll be here all day if I get into the specifics.
That's right. Is that something you can give us?
Yes, I do know a way. It began with the Hyperboreans, or maybe not. It shouldn't be an issue. I'll fill in the gaps for you when we have more time. The Hyperboreans were humans I once aided, but despite accepting many blessings of the angels, many among them still held on to their faith in the moons. They were reluctant even after the War of Funerary Flame. They sought to contact the moon goddesses beyond the sky and receive their guidance.
But all three had passed away by that point.
This mage has a unique method of communicating. Is she talking about...
Yes, but they did not know. And so, still they prayed after building Titanic struck. But of course, they were gravely disappointed.
Oh, that's such a sad story.
It is. Humanity was in a very sorry state at that time. The angels who had once aided them were gone, and the War of Funerary Flames had left them homeless and destitute.
Just a second, I gotta ask. How relevant is all this history to the task at hand?
Well, I mean, it's... Okay, it seems we've drifted into a relevant narrative. It's been a while since I've had the chance to speak inside someone's head. As soon as I got started, I lost control and the work... What I'm trying to say is... Right, yes, that's it. The relevant part is the ritual created by the Hyperborean. The fact that they bypassed the false sky and saw the true moons implies that they successfully built a connection between two, which means, with enough Kuvaki and a sufficiently stable connection, it should be feasible to send...
Okay, so...
Oh.
Is something wrong?
I just didn't expect you to summarize it so well. It turns out I could have said all that in one word.
No, please, it's fine. This is invaluable knowledge.
Oh, really? Well, in that case, I suppose I could backtrack and add some more detail. I did gloss...
Whoa, time out. Let's summarize what we've got first. The Hyperboreans were the last ones to use this method, right? So we somehow need to find whatever structure they built and make sure there's enough Kuvaki to power. Luckily, we have the moon marrow of both the eternal and iridescent moons, so we're all good for Kuvaki. Which means the key issue we need to focus on is finding the place. Am I right so far?
Yes. Although, that said, what if we could take advantage of the phantoms to travel back to a time when it still existed? Well, travel back isn't quite accurate. It's more like we'd be creating a handshake between 2 points and we wouldn't even have to pick a time when it still existed. It could just be a time when it still appeared in phantom form via projection. You look lost. Was that too hard to...
Yeah, things got a little, technical there. Paimon's brain is reaching capacity.
All right. Let me think about how to put this more simple. Over the next few days, I'll search for phantoms that we can use. Once I find one that meets the criteria, I'll let you know and we'll regroup. By completing certain rituals, specific individuals will be able to enter the Phantom and make it to the Hyperborean structure. If everything checks out, and it looks feasible, we'll just need to wait for Moon Prayer Night, and we can send the Moon Goddess back home.
I think so. For now.
Yes?
Great. Counting on you. In the meantime, we'll focus on finding the Moon Goddess's name.
My name?
Excuse me, Miss...
Go on, Miss Nicole.
This conversation was a little all over the place. I didn't catch your name.
I am Lauma, of the...
Ah, I did wonder. I noticed that you listened very intently when I spoke about Hyperborean. If you'd be interested, I'd love to visit you. Also, if you were serious about making a record, it would be too risky to simply write down the raw details as is. I would suggest some tweaks. Maybe rewrite the stories as fairy tales or fables, perhaps even prayer. Anyway, we can cross that bridge when we come to it. So...
She seems friendly. It's just...
It's so nice to find someone who's actually willing to listen. I've been dying for a chance to finally go through all this systematically from start to finish. Any longer and I'd probably start forgetting it.
Now Paimon gets why Alice told us to mind our heads.
What did I tell you? A lot of quirky people in Alice's or... Now then, the next order of business is... Where do we start looking for the Moon Goddess?
Maybe the rest of what Nicole has to say might give us some clues.
Once I've heard her out, I'll summarize the salient points and share them with you all. I'm also inclined to review our other documents. Yes, our faith was first, but many of the more factually accurate records are from after Kuta.
Sounds like we're gonna follow Columbina's journey through Devat, huh? In that case, we'll start by heading to the Frost Moon Enclave.
Sounds like a plan. Take this with you. I'll see about getting in touch with the Fatui. It'll probably just be Arlecchino and Sandroni again. They're the only ones who would want to help.
Thank you, Mr. Varka.
Don't mention it. Honestly, I'm more comfortable dealing with the Fatui than prying into the details of a young lady's childhood. Catch you later.
I should follow them, just in case there's some way that I can help.
Overrule! Show no mercy!
No more lies. Can't hide the truth.
Okay.
A while ago, I took the time to organize all documents in our possession that pertain to Kutar. What you see here is the material I...
You're saying there's unreliable material too?
Yes. Most of the information we have was transmitted through an oral tradition. Inevitably, some of her stories were mythologized and deified over the years through countless retellings. That's why I organized them into reliable, and there's no sense seeking answers in history unless we can ensure the veracity of the historical record.
Makes sense. All right, let's take a look through. Almost all these records refer to Kutar instead of Columbina. Although neither of those is her real name.
What we can gather from these records is that the Frost Moon Scions worshipped her. I cannot fault them for their earnest faith, but for all their devotion, worshipping her day in, day out changed nothing. I imagine that none of it resonated with Columbina. It wouldn't surprise me if, even back then, she had already begun to reject the name Kutar and everything it
Lama speaks the truth. When I heard them call upon Kutar with hope and expectation in their voices, they may as well have been.
Well, that's a bit complicated. I looked at the level of detail, perceived authenticity, prose style. and how realistic their portrayal of Kutar seemed to be. Amongst the Frostmoon Scions of today, only I know of her existence, and I alone have spoken to her face to face. As such, I know that there are certain things she simply would never do. That being said, I have sensed some changes in her lately.
Changes?
Oh, seems like this is getting us nowhere. For what it's worth, why don't we check the unreliable sources too?
Sure.
Exerting but a fraction of her divine might, Kutar sheared a great mass from the snow-capped mountain and cast it into the sea, upon whose surface shone the mirror image of the moon. Thus was... Yeah, right. That doesn't even begin to pass the sniff. The 3 moons are not but lies through and through. Only one moon has ever shone for us, and Kutar is her name.
The vast majority of ancient texts are filled with fanciful tales like these. I trust you understand my criteria a little better now. Kutar did not speak, merely gazing into the distance in silence. And where her gaze landed, this was her prophecy. Clearly, whoever wrote this text never even met Kutar. Otherwise, they'd know that her eyes are always closed.
What about you, Traveler? What are you reading? Come on, let Paimon... The child wished to build a wooden nest with which to shield a fledgling bird from the cold. Kutar was passing by. Upon seeing the child, she summoned forth a Kuhenki, who built a beautiful nest for the child. Not knowing the meaning of Kutar's divine intervention, the child dared not to respond, and thus ran home to call their parents. But Kutar was gone. The Moonchanter declared the event a miracle and took the nest as a relic, placing it on high for all to see. The child was named as one favored by the goddess and was greatly respected amongst the people. Yet, no further miracles were bestowed, and this matter was forgotten in but a few years. Huh. Any thoughts after reading that? Yeah. Columbina probably just wanted to join the kid in making nests.
Ah. I'd originally considered this a fabrication, because Kutar did not perform any similar action, but now that I think about it, it does seem like something Columbina would do.
She didn't know how other people would interpret her actions. She was probably worried about making things difficult for people. And so, she gradually stopped joining in.
Yes.
Oh, that's so sad.
And now, I can make no such gestures of warmth, even if I want to.
Still no name. That's a bit of a shame. But we did learn some interesting stories. That's gotta count for something. Let's see. There's Varka. Oh, and it's Durin and Albedo too. Yeah, this is pretty much the same place we bumped into each other last time.
I convinced them to stick around a little longer. We were all waiting on people, so I figured having a little company would help pass the time.
Ah, so you've been waiting for us? Does this mean that you've already arranged things with the Fatui?
Sure does. Now you're back, we can go meet up with them together. How'd your investigation of the Frost Moon...
Well, we didn't find out Columbina's true name. But apart from that, it went pretty well.
Aha, just as well that I didn't tag along then. I'm sure our moon goddess wouldn't want every man and his dog knowing all about her private life. Still, desperate times, desperate measures, I guess. Someone had to...
So, Vorka was waiting on us, but what about you two?
Oh, no. We already met with her.
We discussed that experiment I mentioned to you last time. Oh, and she also handed me this communication device.
That's right. I understand she informed you about the relationship between the phantom phenomena and Tevat's borders, yes? She wants me to help her with some more experiments on that front. She said that she'll contact me through this device with more information.
Ah, I see. Following instructions and making observations. Pretty common research method. Takes me right back to Albedo's lab.
Wait, then who exactly are you meeting?
Someone you know. Albedo's met him too. But I don't think Miss Lauma or the Grand Master have been introduced.
Introductions are overrated, especially in cases like this.
It's you!
So, it's not like the Academia has prohibitions against going abroad. Also, I applied for leave.
I've been writing to Hat Guy since obtaining a human form. I've already brought him up to speed on everything that's been going on in Nod-Krai.
Hat Guy? Turns out, I actually have heard that name before.
Oh? Then why did you react the same way?
I only knew the name, not the fella. But since we're all here, let's do some introductions for what it's worth. I'm
Lauma, Moon Chat.
And I'm a Drioche from the Vahumana Darshan of the Sumero Academia. Ha, Guy. Good to see you again, Mr. Guy. I believe we last saw each other on the boat ride here. Mind you, the only reason I came here is because there's someone I want to look into.
Who's that?
The Doctor, also known as Dottore.
From the tone of your voice, it sounds like there's bad blood.
I was reviewing our archives and noticed that a lot of information about him was missing. Left a bad taste in my mouth. That's Dottore, or Zondik, as he was then known. Once studied at the Academia, but he got kicked out before he could graduate.
So the Harbinger's #2 man is a college dropout?
Last we heard, he was planning something. We actually heard that a few times before even coming to Nod-Krai, but
He only appears when something interests him. For all we know, he might have left, but the fact he did something here at all is worth noting. It'll fill a couple extra lines in his file.
Why does it sound less like a file you're writing and more like a criminal record? Anyway, we were just about to meet 2 of the other Harbingers. Want to come along? You...
Sure.
even though they're harbingers, well, they're old acquaintances of ours, so, you know, when you talk to them, try to be...
I got it.
The Frost Moon Scion's relations with the Fatui remain tense. Forgive me if I do not attend.
In that case, we'll continue assisting Miss Alice with her...
Good stuff. Everyone's having a fruitful time. All right, we better get going. I'll lead the way.
Well, yeah, that's obviously part of it. But I'm not the only one who has a score to settle with him. Neither you, nor Lesser Lord Kusanali, nor I want to see him meddling with things again. What's the hurry? Don't worry. Pigeons always know which way home is.
You made it. Who is this?
A scholar from Sumeru. They call him Hat Guy. He's an old friend of the Travelers.
Wait, this is the academia representative you wrote about? He doesn't exactly look the...
I believe this will prove my identity. You'll notice it bears the seal of the Sanctuary of Suras.
Well, what do you know? So it does. All right, then.
It's fine. I expected as much.
What?
So as I mentioned in my letter, the Academia's got its eyes on Dottore. But this matter remains top secret. Apart from those assisting in the investigation, the fewer people who know, the better.
If anyone asks, I'm here in Nod-Krai to pursue my personal academic interest.
Gotta say, Varka, you did pretty well to keep all this under wraps for so long. Sounds like you got in touch with the academia about this way back.
you flatter me.
Where do I even start? Remember that time we fought Rerir at Star Sand Shoal? He sure let me have it then, didn't he? I'll bet Dottore had that all sketched out, with me as his convenient little pawn. He could not care less about us if he tried, but hey! The feeling's mutual.
Does Dottore really strike you as the sort who values his relationships with his colleagues?
Fair point.
Which is why I always keep my guard up whenever he starts making suspicious moves. To that extent, our motivations align. On top of which, I consider you trustworthy people. Now, back on topic. In the wake of the Reikir of Solnari episode, Sandrone and I grew suspicious about Dottore's complete inaction during the entire affair. So we tried to find out what he'd been up to, but unfortunately...
He never lets anyone in on his plans. The more he cares about something, the more secretive he gets.
Indeed. Perhaps he believes that by keeping a low profile, he can avoid trouble. But that trick isn't going to work on his...
Yeah, I mean, he's been researching the ancient moon's remnants. And he's been trying to get his paws on the moon marrows. Only an idiot would believe he doesn't have some...
With this in mind, I returned to Snezhnaya and relayed my thoughts to Her Majesty, the Tsaritsa.
That's pretty direct. Did the Tsaritsa agree?
Yes. I made it abundantly clear that the Fatui's business in Nod-Krai is almost concluded, and we do not need 3 harbingers in this territory. Accordingly, Dottore has returned at her orders. I imagine he is continuing with experiments, which no one besides he would ever have any...
Common sense might mean nothing to him, but he's not stupid. He knows that no good can come from opposing the Tsarit. Smarts alone won't get him all the way. He needs the Rooster's resources and Regrator's more...
But doesn't he have a track record of publicly following orders while going against them in private? He probably has it down to a fine art by now.
Wouldn't put it past him. We worked together on a research project once. Only briefly, but it was enough to show me that we're fundamentally different. He has no interest in doing things methodically, stage by stage. His thoughts jump all over the place, and the moment his curiosity is satisfied, or he gets the results he wants, he disappears. The only similarity we share is that once we set our minds on doing something, we will see it done. Whatever it takes.
Oh, we definitely saw some of that in your battle with Rerir. You got so competitive.
Ugh, do not remind...
Then I believe we all concur. Dottore will not simply give up.
Fantastic. Now this is turning into a whole day of unpleasant memories.
Are you talking about the moon marrow stuff?
He also strikes me as the kind of person to disregard experimental regulations, ruin all the equipment, and go way over budget. Then leave the first person he can find to deal with the fallout.
Exactly. This one time, he was running some high-temperature experiment and the substance exploded. But does he care? No.
He orders his subordinates to open the device so he can observe the results, which causes the gas inside to leak out. That gas was poisonous! If I hadn't been there, who knows how many people might have died. And after all that, he left while I was still cleaning up after his mess. Waste of time? The nerve! He wasted my time!
You've been bottling that up for a while, huh?
Hat guy, I must say, you seem awfully familiar with internal Fatui affairs.
Thank you, Lady Harbingers, for providing such valuable information. I have no other question.
Wait, what? You're just gonna leave?
You're welcome to join if you want.
Ugh. Just when Paimon thought he'd finally...
He makes quite the impression.
I'll say. I've met tons of headstrong people, but not many of them would join me in bad-mouthing Dottore. Anyway, back to the main agenda. Barca, you said that Columbina has gone missing? Or rather...
Yeah. We're working on building a connection between her and this world. The simplest method is to find out her real name.
I've actually asked her that question before, but she said she didn't know. Considering our relationship, I doubt she was lying to me.
As far as I recall, she was never dispatched by Her Majesty to claim a gnosis or anything like that. The Tsaritsa's plans had long contained a place specifically for her.
I always thought that was weird. What could she do that the rest of us couldn't?
Knowing what we do now, it's probably something related to Kavaki, right?
More than likely. When she first arrived, Columbina would often go to Her Majesty and ask when she could start the task assigned to her. But Her Majesty always gave the same reply. The time has not yet come. So she spent her days in Snezhnaya doing... The Tsaritsa has summoned a beautiful blind maiden to be a harbinger, giving her the third seat by virtue only of her enchanting voice. It was a dumb and stupid rumor, but the reality of the situation made it hard to refute.
And what happened after?
I imagine she stopped caring. She no longer seemed to care why she had been recruited, and Her Majesty never gave her any missions. So she just... For my part, I was busy. So busy, in fact, that watching someone be that idle had me fuming. But still, I got the sense that she had long been used to a life of other people claiming she was needed when she was.
I just felt that having a place to stay would cost me something eventually, and so I waited quietly for the day that I would have to pay the price.
And on the other end of that spectrum, you had me. Someone once told me that I had the lousiest work and the toughest luck. That's a good way of putting it. I forget who said it, but those words have always stuck with me.
But you've done your job exceptionally well all this time. Because at heart, you are a conscientious person.
What is it? Something come to mind?
That makes sense. Nothing screams you are needed like your name shouted from across the town.
Well, good luck with it. But if you ask me, Columbina is still the most shoutable name. I'm just so used to it now. After all the arguments we've had, I can't be bothered trying to remember another name.
Nor I.
Sandrone.
Huh! It's a Sealy! Giuseppe...
Ladies, I thank you for your hospitality. If the chance ever comes...
I'm sure it will.
You can make your own way out. Heck, you've been here enough times, you probably know...
Okay! Time to do...
Dorian.
here you are.
Oh, that guy. How come you're back so soon? Did things go all...
Fine. Dottore's been summoned home by the Tsaritsa. Couldn't get... How about you? Any progress with the investigation?
Unfortunately not. We've tried everything. Different phantoms, different locations, different points in history. But the results were the same.
Abyssal monsters roaming the land. People crying out in despair, with no hope of being rescued.
Every time I see it, I can't help but think, is this what it was like in Mondstadt when Dragonspine Durin attacked? And if I fail in the task I've been given, will I create yet another tragedy?
That's just meaningless speculation.
When we encountered similar phenomena previously, I tried to interfere with those illusions, using sounds and lights to guide them. However, we could not change their fates.
The events of the past are like fate that has been written into Irminsul. There isn't a living thing in Teyvat.
But Miss Alice instructed us to try to find ways to change the outcome that these phantoms...
It's an impossible task. Can't...
Since she asked us to do this, I feel like it can't truly be impossible. Or if it is, well, mages can make the I could not have been born as Durin otherwise.
But you also said that your past 39 attempts were fruitless.
That's true.
But you're still going.
Yes.
After this many futile attempts, surely you realize that you're not doing this because you still believe what some mage told you. It's because you want her hypothesis to come true. So, think for yourself about what you want to do. As long as you don't believe it's futile.
Yeah.
Previous experience indicates that we cannot touch the phantoms, which limits the effectiveness of our intervention. If we want to clear this hurdle, we need to break this rule somehow.
Same thought here. Following the same rules means repeating the same failures.
So you mean we need to figure out a way to make contact with them despite knowing that
Yes, and I suspect that's something only you are capable of. Everything in Teyvat is logged in Irminsul, but the withering that once occurred in Sumeru was a sign that the Great World Tree was being corrupted.
This corruption allowed things that should not have existed in Teyvat to appear. This is tantamount to rewriting reality to an extent.
Wait a moment, you all wait a moment. I need to do something. Oh damn. I forgot about this fridge.
You're saying abyssal power might be able to affect those phantoms?
No one's ever tried it before. If you're gonna try it, it'll take courage. And you have to be confident that you can control it.
Wait a moment. Gotcha.
Is anyone there? Has anyone seen my daughter? She's missing. I hear someone inside. Spargana? Are you in there? Ah!
If I can use my abyssal powers to warn him that there is danger here, maybe it'll change his decision. Maybe he'll stay away.
Yes. The important thing is not the nature of the power, but rather how you use it.
To intimidate and obstruct. Sounds about right for the Abyss.
Let me try. I should be able to influence that thing.
Have you seen a little girl?
What? This isn't the time for that! Just run!
Get back! I hear someone inside. Spargana? Are you in there? What is this? Looks dangerous. I should get out of here.
He really left. Ha! We did it!
Don't celebrate too soon. Follow him.
Monsters approaching from the front. You need to stop them and create an opportunity for him to hide.
Hey! Help me!
Monsters approaching from the front. You need to stop them and create an opportunity for him to hide.
No! There's monsters ahead! Wait, is that the barrier I saw earlier? Why is it appearing now? It's as if someone's controlling it. The monsters are gone. Is it safe now? The barrier's gone too. How odd. Anyway, I guess I'll keep...
Quickly. Let...
Wait, there was someone else here? Don't go any further. We've got anti-monster traps laid out everywhere. But my daughter must just be up ahead. I have to go. This way's blocked.
We might be able to use the explosives over there, but we need to take care not to hurt him. I'll use the barrier to keep him at a safe distance.
This barrier seems to be helping me somehow. Hey, hey, wake up! Oh, no good. Gotta keep moving ahead. So many monsters!
There's still a chance, Durin.
This is a new development. I've never seen this happen before. We might just be able to save this person.
Hello there. Have you seen my daughter? Spargana's her name. She's carrying a large backpack.
Get out while you still can, you fool. You won't find any so.
But I can't just leave her here. She must be so scared right now.
Sorry. Wish I could help, but I haven't seen her. You'll just have to keep looking.
Okay, thank you. If I do find her, I'll get her to shelter.
Don't bother.
What's that noise? Monster!
No, if he goes inside, he'll be walking into a trap. Let's try this once more.
Hey! Why? How will I know where Spargana's gone like this? You know what? I'll trust this strange barrier. It's gotten me this far after all. What? Spargana, are you there? Huh? That looks like one of my daughter's books. Oh, thank you. Yes, it's one of hers for sure. That's her name on it right there. She left.
Durin, just like last time. Use the explosives.
It won't work. There's not enough left. If he makes it in, he'll die. But then, this clue could be the key to him.
It might not be the only one. Better he misses that clue.
I guess so.
Stop him, Durin. We can't let him get any further in.
That's my daughter's book! She's passed this way! Why? Why would... I've searched and searched and searched. I no longer have anywhere else to go.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. He refuses to go anywhere else. Whether he opens this door or not, all that awaits him now is... Albedo? Hat guy? Let's try one more time. I don't know how we're gonna do this, but I don't...
Why am I here? What's going on? All these scenes running through my head.
Huh?
His reactions have changed.
How many times have I... What? Huh?
You can see...
I feel like I always could, but that I only just realized you were there. But you were the ones guiding me. I haven't done anything yet, but those monsters, those deaths, they feel... I won't find my daughter. In fact, I'll ultimately die trying to find her.
No.
Yes.
Even so, we're trying.
You've not seen my daughter either, have you? It seems she really isn't here.
I'm sorry.
I'm just tired. Maybe this is destiny. Maybe it doesn't matter. How long do I have left?
Experience says 15 to 20 minutes.
15 to 20. Thank you for all your help. Let's rest a while.
Now's not the time for you to start pitying us.
It's not pity. I'm just realizing that I've only got 10 or so minutes left. You say you're from Mondstadt, yes? A place with windmills, where people enjoy... And you're from Sumeru, where they've built...
Yes. It seems you've...
Those names are unknown to me, I'm afraid. Yes. Have you...
I have, but... I
see. That was where my ancestors once lived. What about Delphi Pytho? Was it later rebuilt?
I've never heard that name.
Then what about Sal Vindaknir?
I have seen that name on stone tablets on Dragonspine. But I'm afraid the only things left of that place are its ruins.
I see. Sure enough, there was no... I'm sorry. I was the one who asked to chat, but it seems like we're too many ages apart. There's barely any common ground to start from.
It's all right.
From how you speak of your lives, things must...
They are. Mondstadt is a place of freedom and happiness. There's a lot of good people in the church and the Knights of Favonius, and even outsiders find that it's an easy place to feel at home. We have festivals a few times a year. Everyone gets together to drink, sing, and be merry.
Sumeru is a lot more uptight. Not really the kind of place where you can relax. It's a nation fraught with problems wherever you look. But if all you want in life is to seek knowledge, I guess it's pretty much paradise.
That's wonderful. In other words, after this all-devouring black tide passed, humanity did not merely avoid extinction, but rose to build prosperous civilizations anew. I mean, I can see you all right now. That must mean the future isn't a total mess.
That's true.
Well, time's almost up. But the chances are slim, I know, but I'd like to spend these last few minutes looking for Spargana. If things work, may we meet again. Well, or...
He's gone. In a few minutes, he will meet the end that was his to begin with. The ending of this tale did not change, but I believe that we've just made the most.
May your wishes come true. If only it were so...
Hat guy, could I... You've never talked about your past. It seems complicated, and would you be willing to tell me about it? I mean, sometimes it's better to get things out in the open. Take that guy we try to help, for instance. At least he said goodbye with a smile, right? I know about Albedo's past. Our experiences are very similar, and he created me. As for you, you're my first friend, and you've witnessed every step I've taken. But by comparison... Either way, I mean, we're still best friends. But if I knew more about you...
I've told you about myself.
And what did you do before that?
Prepared for the entrance exam.
All right. If you really don't want to talk about it, I won't...
I was a puppet built from the branches of a white tree, using technology left behind by the Conrian schools of mechanical engineering.
A white tree? You mean an
Yes. A branch of Irminsul, that was once connected to the main tree.
So you had a human creator too?
Yeah. But my creator abandoned me after deciding that I was a failure. After that, Durin. Resisting the influence of the Abyss, suppressing the urge to destroy, trying to do the right, but no matter how hard they are, trying to rewrite past wrongs is far harder. You asked me if you would create a new tragedy if you failed. I told you there was no point speculating about that, but the real answer is, yes, you absolutely will.
That guy.
But at least you've got people here to help steer you away from the wrong path. So...
I will.
Alright. Break time.
Hello? Durin's...
Hello, friends, it's me! What have you been up to, I'm detecting some unmistakable fluctuations here at the border. The amplitude isn't particularly high, but they're completely different signals from the ones before, and the scale is comparable to those I've detected previously.
Alice, we were unable to save that person. How?
I see. Well, that is rather odd indeed. It definitely merits further attention. Could I trouble you to keep trying the same approach? I need to gather some more data. Counting on you. I should probably have Nicole come and check this out as well.
That was interesting at the very least.
There you are. I was worried you might stop to collect treasure chests opened by the Seelie along the way. It would have taken you so much longer to get here.
Another conversation.
I am delighted to see that you understand what takes priority, and that your adventurer's instinct has not swayed your resolve. Okay, I'll try and keep it short. My senses are telling me that this is where we shall find the entrance to the ruin.
Oh, cool! Well, what are we waiting for?
Patience. This was a sanctuary of great importance to the Hyperboreans. A special
Oh! Like the place that housed the Eternal Moon's Marrow?
Okay, so what's the plan? Need us to do anything?
Alright then. I was planning to start with some background on the invention of these techniques. Are you sure you don't want to hear it?
Remember what you were saying about priorities?
Fine. Simply put, we need 3 human representatives to successfully undergo a Think of it as a test from the 3 moon goddesses to see if—
Pretty sure Lauma would ace that test. Oh, wait. But we need 3—
I also have no doubt that the Moon Chanter would be qualified. But we would need 2 other people with— Therefore, the most feasible method is not so much to follow the rules, but to figure out how the test functions and find a workaround. I've done some research, and it turns out the mechanism is rather crude. We'll simply need humans to stand before it who have sufficient Kuvaki energy within them.
I'm with you so far. How do we get the Kuvaki in them?
The easiest way would be transfusion. Take some Kuvaki from Nod-Krai's soil, put it into the bloodstream, and get it circulate.
So we're going to cheat on the test?
Precisely. There are other methods.
Huh?
Sorry? Does the idea of cheating upset you?
No, that's not it. I just...
Oh, what is it?
It's about Moon Prayer Night. I figured out a way for Kutar to join in the festivities.
Huh?
But as Paimon said, we need to have our priorities straight. Let's get back to the test. I'll follow up with...
Oh, okay. Anyway, is this really the best method we have? A Kuvaki transfusion sounds dangerous. No matter...
If you think that's dangerous, wait till you hear the other methods. I'd be more than happy to go through them if you'd like. There are...
No need, we're good. Let's go with this one.
Very well. Kuvaki transfusion it is. Now, I should mention that the risks can be greater or lower depending on individual. It would be rash to simply infuse the Kuvaki and hope for the best. If the body rejects it, the reaction can be quite... The symptoms are similar to another condition that some people living here suffer from. So, before we execute our plan, I will perform a simple test of my own to see who is compatible and who... Once that is done, we will have to complete...
What? No eating or drinking?
That's some hardcore fasting. They'll all be monks by the time...
3 days.
Oh, that's so long! And we still need to find 2 more people who are not just compatible, but also willing to volunteer.
Fasting? What are they talking about?
Really? Don't you want to think this through?
Haha, count me in 2. 3 days without food. Miss Nicole has made it clear that this is the easiest way. The way I see it, there's nothing else to discuss. It's time to step up.
Yeah, you're right. In that case...
Then we'll start with you first, Traveler. Please step forward. How's it going? Do you feel anything? How about now? And now? What about now?
You guys, it's not a competition, you know.
All right, I'm officially impressed. Even as a descender, you can withstand far more than I imagined. It's like I summoned a giant stone titan to arm wrestle you, and your arm hasn't even moved an inch. In my last attempt, I infused 5 times the amount of Kuvaki required. Yes, safe to say, compatibility won't be an issue for you. You're next, Mr. Varka.
Sure, here goes.
All right, I'll start where we left off. 5 times.
Whoa, 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 hey. No, not great. I kind of want to puke. Feels like I've been drinking too much. A few bottles of wine, then a big stein of Dark Horse, some hard liquor from Lee. You think this is funny? I just lost to a young lady in an arm wrestling contest. I'm never...
My apologies. I'll lower the concentration and try...
Oh...
How's it going next?
I'm not as dizzy as last time, but I can still feel it pulsing or...
In that case, you wouldn't be an ideal choice, Mr. Varka. Let's try someone else.
Okay. Let's go ask some of our other...
No surprises here, Miss Smoonchanter.
I'm getting a slight...
Shame. You...
Whoa! I'm itching all over.
Allergic reaction. We can...
Huh? Well, are you gonna start a what?
The Hexenzirkel is an organization that cares for and protects children. We will...
Is something the matter?
The candidates have to be human.
I guess that rules me out too.
Huh. Everyone except the Moonchanter got beaten. Guess I don't need to feel so bad after all.
Perhaps I could ask for volunteers among the Frost Moon.
I'll see about talking to some trusted... In fact, I think we had some former Frost Moon Scion.
Can you give me the scientific explanation for how the test works? I can probably make some kind of test bot. Then we can just zip through Nasha Town, going up to people and pressing a button to check their status. Wouldn't that be
No.
Wow!
How about I contact the Knights of Favonia's garrison in the Wave Chaser plane? Shame that
Strange. The moon goddess is clearly revered by many people. So why is she on the brink of disappearing?
She mentioned that the world has rejected her from the very beginning.
And when we fought the Reikir of Salnari, it seemed...
Also, Paimon's not sure revered is the right word for how people feel about...
Gratitude, certainly. For my part, anyway.
It's basic reciprocity.
Yeah. Even though she looked like...
A review of the relevant data leads me to conclude that Miss Columbina...
Yep, you bet!
They really think so?
I'm super surprised that Columbina isn't her actual name, though. I think it really
I know!
Unfortunately, that's not a...
Columbina. That was the code name the Fatui gave me. But it also... But... Is that really all there is to... Is there anyone left who will still call me by that name?
Moon Prayer Night is getting closer by the day.
Then allow me...
Huh? What are
You contacted your friends via the Adventurers Guild, since I have the ability...
Arlecchino.
When can we begin?
I see. We can begin right away. How was it?
Not at all.
Then it seems we shan't need to look for additional candidates after.
Great! Cool. Alright, like Paimon said, the rest of us can take turns making sure the three of them stay warm and comfy.
Then, my job is to take care of the caretakers. I will ensure everyone receives food and accommodation.
I'm ready as well.
The work is done. The sacred scroll shut. The stars grow dim, the people silent. The white sun sets, the silver moon rises. O path to the temple, appear now before us.
Wow! It really opened!
So that's what all this is about. They've been trying to open this gate.
Come, let us enter.
It might be best to eat something first. Take care to chew properly and swallow slowly. It will give your body time to readjust to the digestion process.
They will head in soon. They will need to enter this gate. Huh? I cannot pass through. It has been 3 days. Can I really hope?
Oh god damn it. We need this fire, we have fire. Oh.
Are these people...
Judging by their clothes, they appear to be phantom Hyperboreans from the distant past.
That could mean they have some clues about the moon goddess's name, right? Hey there! Could you tell us what the moon goddess's name is? Sorry. That's probably a weird question, huh? How do we explain...
The moons are long gone, and their goddesses are dead. Their names no longer mean anything. When a new moon goddess is born, we will surely know her name. We have used every last resource at our disposal. All that remains is...
Were the people of the past all this devout? It looks like this phantom doesn't intend to converse with us any
Surely the new moon goddess he speaks of must be Columbina. Alas, Kuthar's birth came long after the age in which he lived.
But, maybe if we find a phantom...
True. Keep an eye out. We should be able to tell which era they're from by the clothes they wear.
Yeah! You've been pretty talkative this whole...
Oh, nothing. I'm fine. When the Hyperboreans speak of moon goddesses, they mean the 3 from truly ancient times. I can't imagine they would know anything about our current moon god. There once was a time when the moon goddesses blessed them greatly and protected them from harm. So, when the war between the gods and dragons plunged the world into chaos, it seems they looked once more to the moons for help, praying for a new god.
Yeah, that checks out.
Let's continue on. Who knows what else we may...
There's a door blocking this path.
Not a problem. Try this.
Oh.
Whoa! How did that door suddenly collapse?
This device was maintaining the door's integrity. Remove the core, and the device stops working.
Yeah, there is, I did bring
Is
it
this
so
our
far.
destination?
Impressive.
More precisely, this is a device that will help us reach our destination. Let's go. We still have a long distance to cover.
This was dangerous.
The way ahead is blocked by broken rocks! Oh.
Let's try that device again. Remember the door from earlier?
So it works in reverse, too!
The humans we see are all phantoms, but the monsters are real. What a fascinating place.
There'll be plenty of time to admire it later.
No more lies.
Oh.
Ooh, there's a whole bunch of artwork in here. Seems pretty old.
Let me see. To understand these murals requires some knowledge of the history surrounding the War of Funerary Flame.
Yes, I think I follow. The dispute between the Moon Sisters, the transformation by Nibelung.
Oh no, it's no trouble. I'd be delighted to share.
Alright.
Tevat's 3 moons and their goddesses were brought into being. But when the heavenly principle, the moon goddesses were essentially, the 3 moons exist.
Nibelung returned.
He did. And thus began the War of Funeral. Discord would soon emerge between. Another would argue that taking sides in the conflict would only, especially since their creator had returned. Nibelung would eventually discover their disloyalty.
What? What?
Yes. The very moons that had once. And although the heavenly principles and the 3 moon sisters had once been at peace, it now seemed that the moons posed an unacceptable threat to Tevat. It is possible that the heavenly principles did not know of the goddess's imprisonment. If so, the weaponization of the moons would surely have been viewed as an intentional breach of the peace agreement. Regardless of who knew what, when, the heavenly principles shattered 2 moons and flung the other beyond the skies. Whether the goddesses managed to escape Nibelung's captivity after his fall, nobody knows. But this much is certain. From that day on, the moons no longer belonged to Tevat. The rejection slowly drained their power until eventually they passed away.
So that's the full...
You say the moons ceased belonging to Tevat from then on. Why then would Columbina?
That is perhaps due to the lingering connection between the Frost Moon, which was not shattered, and this world. You could see it as the 3 sisters' dying wish. They never desired war. All they ever wished for was to protect.
Right.
If the final fate of the 3 goddesses is, as you say, then Columbina. Our investigation has yet to bear fruit. We must.
Yeah, you're right.
Wait, no.
Indeed. I was a little worried about that at first, but as we got closer, I sensed that the Kuvaki within it flows unimpeded. It should be functioning normally. The only issue is how to activate it. It's looking a little worse for wear.
What about the cores from some of the other devices we've seen? Can we repair it using the—
In all likelihood, yes. I imagine that would have been the Hyperborean's backup plan. Let's look for some—
Show no mercy!
Can't hide the truth.
Walk up, then jump down.
Be enough cores. Let's head back.
The device is up and running. It's hard to believe that the ancients were capable of constructing such things.
Paimon sees our destination! It's right up ahead!
Yes, let's go. This is where the people of Hyperborea communicated with the moons. We need only place the moon marrow upon this platform on Moon Prayer Night, and we shall be able to open a portal to the moon and send our moon goddess back home. The assumption being, of course, that we can find her first. That's right. You want to know if it's safe there, don't you? And yet, she has no choice but to return.
Oh, that's not the only issue here. This is the end of the line, right? We've explored everything, and despite looking at historical artwork and talking to people from Hyperborean times, we're still...
If it's not too much trouble, could you tell me exactly what Alice said to you about finding her name?
Oh, sure. What?
Then your first job is to find it. As a moon goddess, I'm sure she must have a name she identifies. Neither Columbina nor Kutar is her true name, and she's never really accepted.
Is it not also possible that she has never had a true name?
That would be a hard pill to swallow. But at this point, we may have to accept that that is the truth.
No one knows how she came into being, and she certainly doesn't have parents in any sense that we're aware of.
Does that mean there's no way to get Columbina back? She's in—
Huh? Wait, why all this pessimism? Was it the way I phrased this question? You all seem to be taking this in completely the wrong— Well, just because she's never had a real name in the—
What?
Think about what Alice said again. She never once said that you'd have to—
Are you saying what I think you're saying?
Yes. Names are anchors that connect us to the world. If she doesn't have one already, then all we have— It's like— yes. Traveler, when you first arrived in Teyvat, do you think you would have turned around if someone behind you shouted, "Hey, Hermione"? But what about now?
I understand what you mean.
Life is a long journey. Even the friends and when people call you by— And of course—
Lumine.
So, close your eyes and picture the moon goddess in your mind.
Columbina.
Columbina.
Paimon would call her Columbina too.
Well, she has long forsaken everything that Kuthar represents. I think...
Well, it sounds to me like you found your answer.
Are you sure? Is it really that simple?
For a journey like this, the process is every bit as important as the outcome. Had you not searched far and wide, rejecting every other answer you were offered? Oh, it all makes sense now.
Are you suggesting that Mage knew from the start that Columbina never had a real name?
I can't say for sure. But I can definitely imagine her chuckling in satisfaction somewhere right now, saying,
Llama! Your antlers!
You should hurry. The festive moon has begun to rise. Do not worry. For
the power within what?
Yes. So, this is so annoying. I really want to explain how that whole thing works, but deep breaths, Nicole. Deep breaths. You're an angel. A sober, sensible, solemn angel who has her priorities straight.
Okay then. Sorry.
Anyway, you all need to hurry. Last thing.
Then it is agreed.
By the name Columbina.
Then we'll throw her the best moon paranite part.
And at last, we...
Have they come back out?
Columbino. This is fun.
Didn't make it.
Could you tell me your name?
My name is...
Columbina! Columbina! Are you here? Columbina! That's the name you gave when we first met. And it's what I've called you ever since.
Columbina.
It's a fine name. I have many fond memories of Columbina, and so do all of your friends. If you like this name...
Looking for me? I like it. You can carry on using it. My name is Columbina Hyposelenia.
Oh, what a joke.
Columbina Hyposelenia. That's a wonderful name.
I never thought that Columbina would become my real name. But after I met you and my other friends, the things that this name stood for slowly began to change. It went from being a Fatui code name to something my friends call me. What is it? Why aren't you saying?
I'm just so happy for you.
Thank you.
We can go and meet them very soon.
Great. I'd like to thank them as well. Everyone's done so much for me. Searching for my name. Entering...
Huh? Wait.
Yes. I was there. Not physically.
Starting from when?
You turned around and called out my name while you were in Nasha Town. Let's go.
Sure. In that case, come with...
But... Before that... Could you...
Sure. Come with me.
Okay.
Columbina. Oh, this truly is wonderful.
Llama.
I can't breathe.
Just in time for Moon Prayer Night. It's good to have you back, Miss Columbina.
Yeah, we will... Thank you, my friends. With your help.
Columbina Hyposelenia. Where's the second half?
That's right.
Born beneath the moon.
Yes. And by extension, it can also mean born beneath this world.
A fine name.
Now, as much as it pains me to interrupt this beautiful reunion, I feel obliged to remind you that the Moon Prayer Night celebrations don't you want to enjoy the festivities? There's so much to see and do. And some of the ambient lighting and entertainments were sponsored by the kind souls in the...
Nicole? Why have you turned...
So you're Miss Nicole. Thank you for helping us. And for helping me find my name.
You're quite welcome. Guiding lost people to hidden treasure. And if you ask me, spiritual treasures are far more precious than material... Anyway, I had to go help Alice. It seems like... But don't worry. We're... Keep an eye out for the Hexenzirkel's festive stalls in Nasha Town. I think you'll like what we came up with.
The Frost Moon Scions have also prepared various attractions. I believe Aino and Effa and their crew are setting things up. On that note, Nefer, about...
It's all in hand. Yehoda is on site to ensure...
Wonderful. In that case,
Huh?
Come on, Columbina. It's time.
Okay. We are out of the domain. And now we are going to the festival. Oh, by the way, there is game reward, I guess, around this part. Around this time.
Hey, young lady. Would you like some Moon Prayer Night candy? Happy Moon Prayer Night. Oh, yeah. I almost forgot to say. Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Turning Nashatown into her home is a festive gift. A rather brilliant idea.
Perhaps this is what Nod-Krai, Columbina's home, should have been like all along.
Thank you for the gift. I like it a lot. This feels like the surprise of my life. I do. I never imagined I'd ever get to enjoy Moon Prayer Night with everyone.
If you're
Quite a strategy you came up with. Hide the tree in the forest. It's not your usual style, Lauma. Is there something about Moon Prayer Night that enhances what's in your head as well as the antlers on top?
Apparently so. It even inspired a perennial penny pincher to use their resources for a greater cause. It truly is a magical festival.
I see it now. This bickering is actually a sign of a strong relationship.
Huh? What's everyone doing here? Oh, Miss Columbina, you're back.
Yes, I'm fine now.
How's your progress with Alice's assignment?
Very well indeed. I've never heard her sound so excited. Not like this. This time her excitement seems more serious. Seems like she's had a She said she'll contact us once she knows more. In the meantime, we're free to relax and have some fun.
Enjoy the time off while it lasts. I have a feeling that our next task won't be so simple.
I should go. I still have a few things to attend to at the Frost Moon Scion stall.
And I think I'll take a look around. With any luck, this once-in-a-year festival will come with once-in-a-year...
Hold up a second. Where's
I believe he made a beeline for the flagship the moment he entered Nashatown.
Ah, that's Mondstadters for you. They know what they want with...
Goodbye for now, Columbina. I hope you have a...
I will.
Well, in that case, don't just stand there. Get out there and... Oh, also, take this map with you.
Oh. Okay, there are a lot of places.
The Frost Moon Scion stall is over here. Lauma's invited a whole bunch of cute animals to celebrate too. Over there is the Hexen Circle section. Alice seemed more excited than anyone about this fest. Oh, and then there's the Nashatown local specialties, including...
Thank you. It looks like you're not coming with me.
We'll be around. But don't you want to browse by yourself for a bit? Yep. If you find something you like and want to try it out together, just give us a shout. Otherwise, just relax and enjoy yourself. There's so much on offer, so try to experience as much as you...
All right then. Off I go. Where should I go first? There are so many attractions here. Since
Okay. Let's start with the best one.
Moon Prayer Candy! Beautiful, tasty Moon Prayer Candy!
Candy? To share?
Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Sure.
I knew you would. Now what?
I'm not sure. What flavors?
Is this for yourself, or?
A gift for my friends.
Ah, I see. In that case, I'd recommend apple, lockaberry, or...
Do you have nocturnal blossom flavor?
Huh. I've seen couples give those as gifts before, but I did not know they were edible.
No? Okay.
You did say this was for friends?
Maybe.
Hey, now that's a creative idea! I've never tried it before, but if you're happy to wait, I can see about whipping while we're at it. You got any other ideas? Here you go. Every flavor you...
Thank you.
I should be the one thanking you. I hope you and your friends have a
Well, look who it is. I heard someone went and disappeared on us the moment we let her out of our sight. They look, frankly, I didn't think you'd be back for Moon Prayer Night.
Were you worried about me, Sandrone?
You would like that, wouldn't you? Do you even hear what you're saying?
It seems to me like you disguised yourself with festive headgear, just so that you could come see me on Moon Prayer Night and make sure I'm okay. You didn't even bring Polonia with you.
You?
I cannot. But I sense the confusion of those around us rippling through the Kuvaki currents. Based on what I know about you, let me guess what you're wearing. Is it?
Shut up! I'm only here to protect the Fatui's interest in this territory. Running into you was pure...
Really? But you were the one who asked Arlecchino to help everyone find my name.
Columbina! Ugh! Just one more word, and I'll unscrew your vocal cords.
It's Columbina Hyposelenia now.
Tell someone who cares.
I've missed you, Sandrone. The whole time. I hope I get a chance to say some ugly words to you.
Is that supposed to be a joke?
Anyway, let's go play.
What? You mean that frostfin whale?
Yes. It's some kind of game where you get bitten if you step on the wrong tooth. Seems like...
Who in their right mind would wanna...
Because you're not a scaredy cat.
Fine! You wanna play? Let's play. Don't complain when I kick your sock.
Lovely.
You old geezer! I'm gonna beat the pants off you! Just you watch!
I almost forgot. You'd better not lose, or I'm going to beat your head in.
What? Allow me to demonstrate since I'm feeling so nice. You just step on the teeth, like this.
Oh.
Which should I pick? Your turn, Sandrone.
Oh, dude.
Don't come crying to me if you get bitten.
The fringe. Oh. Let's go with this one.
I'm getting a bad feeling from this one. Sensing Kuvaki doesn't count as... There are less and less teeth remaining.
Oh. Bump. Oh no.
Huh? What's that noise?
I think you might have picked a bad tooth, Sandrone. Do you need any help? It seems like you're stuck.
It's just a blasted toy! Stop laughing!
All right. Well, you lost. So just like I promised.
Hey! What are...
Hiya!
Why you... Rematch!
Are you alright, Sandrone? That was quite a strong bite. Are your clockwork part?
Quit your fussing! I don't need it!
Alright. I'll go first this.
I see it now. She can sense which teeth are rigged. So I just need to avoid the same ones that she does.
This one.
She avoided that one then? Now I've got... Alright! What?
Looks like you lost again.
Wait! There's more than...
Bonk.
Stupid game! What idiot came up with this?
Are you alright, Sandrone? You said some nasty things just...
Oh,
Should I let you bonk me on the head as well?
Ah, forget it!
Come on, bonk away. It can be your consolation prize.
I told you, forget it! Gah, you've always been so singing right outside my door, inviting yourself to my tea parties, going AWOL. And now you're off to the moon or something.
Of all my days with the Fatui, the times I spent with you, Arlecchino, and I will not forget them. Just that we'll always be friends, no matter where we are, right?
Who'd want to be your...
I'll miss you, Sandrone. Goodbye, Sandrone.
I'll miss you too, Columbina. Sorry, what was that? Yeesh! No need to freak out. What's wrong? We've been looking everywhere.
Oh my god.
What do you want?
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Nice ears. What do you... this! Huh? It's your turn to draw something. You're one of her friends too, aren't you? Doesn't know how lucky she is. Sorry? Nothing. I'm done. Take it. Oh, that was... Oh, and one more... Last time we spoke, you mentioned you were interested in the Narcissan Kreuz Ordo's research. Remember? There were too many people when we last met, so we didn't get the chance to do this. What are you talking about? This is... Oh. Huh. The Holy Blade. A savior's plaything. It's not about whether I approve or not. These people, they would sacrifice themselves for the sake of the world. Especially Alain Guillotin. That is something I would never... Still... I didn't know they had any pictures left from that time. If I'd have thought to bring a camera, I'd have... What? Yeah, of you being bitten by the frostfin whale and Columbina bonking you on the head. Tear it up, now!
That was fun. Then the next stop will be... What is that?
What is going on over here? It looks like fun.
Hold it right there! You can't run away from me, Moon
Are you talking?
Of course. Do you see anyone else here dressed up as the moon goddess beside?
Happy Moon Prayer Night.
Anyway, there's no time to waste. Give it. Meet my partner, Stacko. Come on. Well, don't just stand there.
Partner. So I need to select a partner and commit partner.
Whoa! Am I seeing things? Where'd you get a Kuhenki? That's great. But you can only bring one partner to battle against me and Stacko. No ganging up allowed.
They all look so eager to be picked. Which one should I choose? This one usually lives in Nasha Town. She likes falling asleep to the sound of striking hammers. And I bet she's quite familiar with robots' weak spots.
Testing! Testing! Oh, this is an In this corner, we have, and in the other, we have the only one moon goddess Now, without further ado, let the battle of them...
I don't care who we're up against. Let's strike first. Stacko.
Ho ho ho! The robot has kicked things off with a change of formation. But how will this affect the battle? Nobody knows. Cautious play from the opponent.
Okay then. Stack.
Empowered state! There we go. Absorbing the immense Kuvaki present on Moon Prayer Night. Good choice. Buffs count for... Oh, it's a hit! The battle is heating up fast.
Go for it, Stacko. Set Kuvaki to maximum.
Can their opponents withstand this blow? And
Don't be afraid. Fight him.
Hits! It's a moon lane! A deft use of a moon lane allows the Kuhenki to dodge the blow. One loop, two loops. The robot's screen is bugging out. It's getting dizzy.
Stacko!
Oh, Stacko is down for the count. Our winner is the Moon Goddess. The slightly taller one.
You did your best, Stacko. I'll take you to...
I think my partner deserves most of the
Just you wait. When I... Yep. Doesn't make any sense. How am I losing every single time? Wait, Inefa, you're cheating, aren't you?
Yeah, I am not cheating, Aina.
Uh-oh, sounds like Inefa's turning into a big baloney bot. I think it's time for some serious...
Moon Goddess, help me. Miss Columbina, I know, is attempting to cheat.
What the... I'm not the cheater. You're the cheater. Alright, fine. Let's all laugh at I know. Just you wait till I get home, because I'm gonna make a game bot that can win 100% of the time. Let's see you laugh when I come back and beat your butts. You'll all have your heads covered in stickers when I'm through with you. We came to check everything was okay after all that yelling, but...
Whatever it is, it sounds like cheating is all.
Kuhenki concentration. Each player starts with differently colored Kuhenki. Each round, they draw one Kuhenki from their opponent. When a player has two Kuhenki of the same color, they make a pair and can be discarded. Any that can't form a pair must be kept. The round ends when a player can't form any more Kuhenki pairs, and that player gets a sticker.
Ooh! Can 4 people play as well?
That is fine, so long as the turn order is fixed beforehand.
Alrighty then. In that case, the 2 of us will join.
Okay, but if you lose, you're both getting stickered.
Sure. And if we win?
If you win, only one of you gets to sticker someone else.
I have taken to calling this. I know logic.
Hey, lay off me, alright? Okay.
Looks like Luonatar is the Kuhenki of honor for this game. Anyway, let's... Yep. Nice! That's a pair!
Go, go, fly!
Go on. I have a pair.
Uh-oh! We gotta pick up the pace!
Phew, that was too close. I thought I was gonna lose.
Let's see who's gonna be the unlucky one!
Good luck, everyone.
Let me pick a good one. What's it gonna be?
You're looking very pleased with yourself there. What happened to being a huge grump?
I won.
Don't fidget too much, Aino, or the sticker's going to fall.
I don't care. If it falls off, if a pair of Kuhenki get discarded, why not a pair of stickers? Huh? Huh?
I've lost.
Sticker, sticker, sticker! Cute!
You think so? Shame.
What did Luonatar say?
She said it looks so cute that she wants me to lose a few more rounds.
Yeah?
Who put these stickers on Paimon's eyebrows? Ugh! She can barely see.
Alright, now, I think we got enough evidence to prove that there's a serious problem.
Yes, I agree as well.
The culprit is... Inappa!
Culprit?
Quit acting dumb, Nefa. You're not wriggling your way out of this one. I've been watching you. Not only did you remember whose side Luanatar started at, but every time someone drew a Kuhenki, you were logging it and calculating every last possibility. Which Kuhenki pairs were gone, who had what color Kuhenki in their hand, even our facial expressions. You were keeping track of it the entire time.
Exactly.
Putting aside the fact that running calculations is not against the game rules, do you have any evidence to support your allegations? But that's not against the rules either.
So she admits it.
She certainly does.
All right, everyone grab a sticker. It's time.
But
take that!
Wait, you cannot speak with them even after?
Thank you for your patience.
What's there to see on that moon anyway? Let her go up there and cry alone. See if I care. You're giving me candy? That isn't like you. This had better not be... Coffee flavor? I thought you hated coffee. Hey! Don't take it away! I never said I didn't want it. I mean, you can't unmake... What's there to see on... Let her...
Nice.
The robot show will now begin.
Nope.
Please welcome to the
Not
stage.
them.
Cool your jets,
There are so many.
So this is the Frost Moon Scions area. It feels very familiar. But everyone looks much happier than usual.
And done! Here!
I think it looks quite fun.
Well, Paimon thinks it looks like a silly chic badger and a rhyme deer that's about...
Maybe I'll stand on the Sheik Badger's side and it looks like we've attracted the attention of quite a few animals.
If this were any other day, I'm sure it would make for a great photo opportunity. But Moon Prayer Night has... Doesn't it look like this rhyme-horned deer has 2 sets of antlers?
What have I...
I think it looks quite funny.
Well, it looks like a silly chic...
It looks like we've attracted the attention of quite a
Oh. Which animals?
Wow, the Frost Moon Scion stall looks kind of plain. But it's pretty cool when I don't go to Hisi Island much. But it's got that, like... And if culture means we get more festivals...
Hello, Yahoo.
That was too close. I almost gave the game away in front of the staff. Oh, wait, what's the deal with her shoes? They don't make a sound when she walks. I could do with a pair of those.
Do you like balloons too?
Balloons? Oh, what's so fun about balloons? I'm not a kid anymore. They're...
Yes. The animals seem very curious about these strange flying objects. I was drawn here by their voices. I recently learned a fun new game you can play with balloons. So I decided to...
A new game?
Hello.
Welcome home.
Yes. Could you give me a few that haven't been...
Are you sure? I guess it's not a problem.
Yes, please.
Uninflated balloons? But those are just little rubber pouches. What does she want with...
Would you like to play the balloon game, Yehoda?
Huh?
Wait here a moment.
Oh. This is so...
I thought I saw Columbina nearby.
Uh-oh! That's the fourth Harbinger! Although she's helped us out, is she looking for Columbina? Oh, guess that's my ticket. Which stall is she checking out? Oh, it's that other Frost Moon Scions one. Try on the headgear, see what it's like having it. Oh, I wouldn't be caught dead wearing that stuff. So embarrassing. I have enough gear to carry as it... Wait, what? She put it on?
How peculiar. This would take some getting used to. I wonder if this is what it's like for Lynette.
It really suits you, ma'am. What is this? She was so intimidating a moment ago, but now, dang, she's really rocking those ears. How does she make them look so cool?
I suppose I may as well keep them on for now.
She's coming, Miss...
How do you do, Miss Yehoda?
Oh, jeez. Don't talk to me while wearing that thing. Oh,
I'm looking for Columbina.
she... oh, wait. Is that what she...
Yeah.
Huh? No fair! How come I get caught in the crossfire?
An ambush from the rear? Is this a declaration of war?
Would you like to play too, or like...
Seriously? Are they gonna start some beef right here?
Gladly. That said, I believe there is another who would like to join.
Boss Nev! Thank goodness! You've gotta get me out of here!
Hello there. I'd like 10... no, make the...
What?
Miss Moon Goddess, I hope you're prepared to pay the price for assault...
Welcome to the game, Nefer.
Just to be clear, let's keep this a fair fight, okay? No strange powers, please and thank you.
Naturally.
Don't just stand there, Yehoda. Aren't...
Huh?
Of course. Don't forget, the Curatorium has a reputation.
I knew something like this was gonna happen.
Okay.
I've seen Linny and the other children play this game before. It would seem that it's not a bad way to relax, once in a while. Candy? I must say, Columbina, you really have changed. You never used to show this much consideration for other people. I'm sure Sandrone would agree when I say, I like the present version of you.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess. Would you like to try on some animal...
I always hear Lauma saying how heavy her antlers are. Let me give...
Oh my!
It's a little itchy. And it's hard to... Should I keep wearing it? What's this?
That was fun. It's again. How I yearned for candy when I could not have it. Yet, now that it is readily available to me, may your moon prayer night.
I just had a water. Oh man, this feels kind of wrong. It tastes like getting a mouthful of. It's.
Sunny days! I prefer sunny days.
Ah, well, you are as warm as the sun itself, Moon Goddess. Very well. I believe your spirit animal has to be this most adorable chic badger.
Wow! Thank you, Mr. Talking.
Have a very happy festival.
Lance? That's...
Shh. It's our little secret, my dear traveler.
Okay, sure, but...
Everyone celebrates in their own way. After gazing... Besides that, I like to think of myself as a fair judge of character. I dare say matching personalities to confection suits me.
That's not what Paimon was talking about. Aren't you afraid that you're...
Should I be? There is all manner of magic in the air this moon prayer night. Thanks to the work, I see Miss Columbina is hiding in plain sight. Why should I not do the same? Why miss this rare opportunity to enjoy...
Fair enough. You got a point there. People who don't know...
Well, now that we see eye to eye, what brings you here?
Ah, well, actually... Here!
Oh, this is...
Yeah!
In that case, I shall...
What?
Ahem.
Phew, that was...
Hello, Flins.
She recognized you...
What keen eyes you have.
I did not see you. Rather, I sensed you. I can...
One would expect no less of the moon god.
Yes, please.
Excellent. I shall make some for you. Something the matter, Miss?
What about my spirit animal? All the other children carrying sugar sculptures are talking about it.
Well, quick check.
Wait, is she taking the test seriously?
Ah, my apologies. You are quite right, Miss Columbina. Every one of us has...
Yes, please.
Do you prefer the day or the night?
Night.
Which of the 4 seasons is your favorite?
Winter.
Think of a perfect day. What is the weather like?
Rainy in the morning, sunny at night.
What kind of answer is that?
Forests, lakes, and open seas. Which do you prefer of these?
I like them all.
Imagine you opened your very own shop. What would...
Moonlight, I think.
Wow! Paimon would totally shop there.
It wouldn't cost anything. You'd just need to visit.
Aha! I believe I know what you're... Here.
Oh, it's a Kohen!
Indeed. A free-spirited being with a deep love for all things here in Nod-Krai, who selflessly lends her aid to as many people. It is the perfect fit for you.
Thank you.
It would be, but you shall have to forgive me. We have known each other for quite some time. I doubt there is any answer I could give that... So instead, would you accept this sugar sculpture as a token of...
It's a lantern.
Hey, why don't you two go enjoy your candy over there? Paimon wants to try out this spirit animal thing too. Come on, play ball. Gotta get this drawing done.
But I want to hear Paimon's answer.
But it'll probably take ages. Paimon's a complex soul.
Oh.
Phew.
Nice excuse, Lady Paimon.
Yeah, no thanks to you.
It's sweet. Is that Lockaberry?
This way, this way! It's the candy-selling lantern! I'm coming!
Of course, Traveler. Maybe we can share? Yes. I found out recently that people share their food sometimes, so I'd like to try it. Or... is that a no? Thank you. Yours is a little more sour than mine. Here, you try it. Are you sure? Amazing. My sugar sculpture has shrunk, yet my heart is filled with feelings of sweet. I will remember this feeling. Sure.
Llama? Where? Oh, there.
I wish for a never-ending supply. What a humble wish. Is that Llama the... I wish that the long plume ibises would stop biting me. Oh dear, poor Llama.
All right, I'll write that one down for you. I got it.
While everyone else is celebrating Moon Prayer Night, you're as busy as ever.
I don't mind. It's rewarding work. My antlers are at their heaviest tonight, and the Kuvaki waves are especially strong. But as I help these dear friends hang their wishes up, I feel a great peace, and they are ones that we can fulfill by our own.
Do you blame me, Llama? I want to hear you're honest. It is by the help of so many people that I can return to the moon. But I feel as though...
You've done plenty, Cullen. I say this in earnest, both as someone who knows your history, and also as a friend who has...
What about as a moon chanter?
I feel proud to honor our moon goddess's wish. And I...
Thank you for your...
But... Since you asked for my honesty, I won't lie to you. I suppose it's a reluctance to let go. Once you return to the moon, we will be far apart and separate. I'm sure those of us left behind will gaze up at that sky, yearning for the moon once in a while, just as you used to.
I will miss you, Llama. I hope to stay in touch. I will try and find some way to send messages down from the moon.
Perhaps you could use Kuvaki. I've heard Yehuda say that signals can be sent using long and short waves, or strong and weak lights.
That sounds a little complicated.
We could prepare a codebook beforehand, but... You're still... Whatever happens, I believe that you will find your own unique way of communicating. And now that I think about that, my heart feels lighter.
Because you trust...
Yes. In my experience, the truth tends to be difficult. But that's what makes it stand out from what is... So I'm confident that your thoughts and your love will shine through the curtain of lies.
Thank you. Now, could you help me hang up my wish?
Is this...
I wish that all who dwell in this moonlit world can find a place to belong. And I wish that I shall one day see my... It's 2 wishes.
Not at all. And I think you speak for us all with the second one. I shall continue to pray until the day that... Yes. May every... Why... Oh, I'm so accustomed, but I savor this moment.
This is Dorian or Alwado. Oh, an animal. Paimons. Some random dude. The one we saw at the last quest. Yehuda. Again Yehuda. Oh. Read them all.
Something about festive lighting always... This is most thoughtful. Forgive me, but I shall have to enjoy the... If others were denied the...
Oh. Dories? This is not Dories.
Happy Moon Prayer Night adventure.
Oh, yeah. Dang it.
But I was aiming right at it!
Oh no.
Aw, what a pity. I saw it with my own eyes. You were so... That's not true! It dodged out of the way right as I was about to snag it! I'm sorry? You heard me! This paper frog can move! Dear, oh dear, what are you saying? How could a paper frog move? Unless you believe, even if I, the mere humble merchant that I am, knew such magic, surely I would not use it on a paper frog. I'd sooner give Mora legs, so I could walk right into my purse. My dear, dear customer, why not have one more try? This time I'll give you... Just think about how much experience you have under your belt now. You're sure to win the next... Darn. I used up all my coins. I'll be right back. Just gonna fetch some more from my house. Take your time, but, don't take too long. This event is Moon Prayer Night only. Miss it, and you'll have to wait a whole year before I'm back.
Dories is a jerk.
Next customer, please. Welcome.
Hell, The hell is it? The hell is she doing? As like one of the richest characters of all the character. That's so nasty. Damn.
Whoa,
No,
whoa!
no.
What's this big one doing over here? How do I tell my employees not to go running around this time? Shooting them a glance won't work. I haven't known them long enough.
Dory?
Why, hello there, Miss Columbina. Would you like to play my ring toss game? The rules are...
How much for a round?
Oh, first time's free. Not a single mora. After that, well, we can cross that bridge if and when we come to it. But with your sharp eye, sharp skills, I'm sure you'll win all the prizes in one fell swoop. That was an obvious enough hint for them, right? Here comes the ring! Oh, peanuts.
Change tracks.
Roselle! Should we move or not?
Just a tiny bit.
All right, then I'll... Oh, sugar plums, not the clock hands. How do I move the legs again?
Let's see now. Wow, very good. That's the highest score we've had all night. And here's your prize. Now, how about another round?
Happy Moon Prayer Night, Miss Columbina.
Happy Moon Prayer Night, Durin and Hat Guy. Are you here to play the game?
Yes.
You said we were just coming here to say...
I did, but then I recognized a few more people as I got closer.
Do my eyes deceive me? Is that...
It's our little dragon. He's all grown up.
Someone's popular.
Well now, since you came all this way, why don't you try out this lovely game we have going?
He'll have a go.
It's only one free try per customer. You can't give your try to...
I'm aware.
How has Elder Almond been lately?
He's in great shape. He goes for a run in the forest every morning to stay fit and healthy.
He tried to go boat racing with Firecracker a while back, but he couldn't even...
How about you, little dragon? Can you still fly?
Yes, I can.
But you've become less chatty. Has growing up been tough on you?
We call that maturity. You know, the knight wields a sword of stone. Stone is
That's awesome! I want to be a knight when I grow up, too. Ring, here I come!
Oh, the hat-wearing man. I never thought I'd see you again. You seem more determined than when I saw you last on.
If you say so.
Oh, I do say so. The people you once helped see it clearly. It's because you are... May the engine in our hearts propel us to the...
I can move! I can move now, Roselle!
What are they doing? Running into the rings like that? You got them all so quickly! I have never seen anything like this in all my travels. Is this guy actually an old friend of theirs? But how? They're origami animals and clockwork people from a fairy tale. Getting to know them would be quite an arduous task, unless they I have to get to the bottom of this. Next time I see the Great Mage Alice...
Thank you, Dory. I had a...
now for your prize. Oh, sweet grand prize. How I wish I didn't have to let you go. Good thing I've already turned a profit from the customers earlier in the night. Otherwise, I'd have wasted all my hard work. Okay, I'm back. What? I leave for 2 seconds and someone's already claimed the Oh, well, these things happen, you know? Perhaps
Perhaps you'd be interested in one of the other prizes instead. We've got all kinds of...
Here.
Huh?
But don't worry about it. It will be happier with you.
Oh, thanks so much, miss. Oh, goodness gracious, Columbina. Give me strength. How am I supposed to make any more money from this child at this rate?
Daddy, look! That's the game I was telling you about.
Forget it. She is the moon goddess after all. I'll think of some other way to swing this. Maybe I can try to hook this new kid.
Huh? Oh.
You can take mine if you want.
What? Why? Why are all these bleeding hearts coming here to ruin my business?
Happy Moon Prayer Night, everyone.
Happy Moon Prayer Night.
If all the prizes are gone, I might as well close up shop for the day. But you haven't had your fill of fun yet, right? So the next time a customer shows up, you're going to have to run faster. And remember, run out of the rings, not into them. Oh, a gift for me? Lord Sangamabe really is... Wow, candy from the moon goddess herself. Maybe I don't even need to go to all that trouble. Any old boxes will do. I just need to tell my customers that this candy is blessed by the moon. Sounds like a plan.
Oh god, this person only thinks about money.
Done being a do-gooder yet?
Thanks for coming here with... Are there any games you...
Why does that hamster think...
I know you don't mean that. Even if you won't admit to taking some time to compose your... Otherwise, you'd have taken off your hat and flown away.
Looks like Albedo's socialization program has been far more useful. I thought you'd actually spend your... Everyone has to take one? Done being a...
Thanks for coming here with me. Are there any games...
Why does that hamster...
I know you don't... Even if you won't... Otherwise, you'd have...
Looks like Albedo's socialization...
A moon prayer candy for me? It smells like... Reminds me of Good Hunter, a restaurant in Mondstadt. I understand your home because both Simulon...
Oh, Lorca.
What's this? A soft and furry creature that bounces.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess. Allow me to introduce myself. I am a Dottore from a distant archipelago. The most mischievous of... When the going got tough, I powered through, and when I met obstacles, I boomed them away.
That sounds like a lot of fun.
Doesn't it just? Oh, but then the trouble started. Recently, I found a lovely beach. This only to find it overgrown with seagrass and nasty. I made it back to shore by the skin of my...
Couldn't you just boom them away?
Oh, I wanted to, believe me. But I've heard that you, Moon Goddess, can understand animal speech. The last thing I wanted was to cause a gigantic fuss and get taken to court by a school of spiky fish. I'd be driven out of these waters for good, and my winter holiday would... And so, dear Moon Goddess, I was wondering if you might lend me your...
Are you roping me into a crime?
Oh, let's call it a once-in-a-lifetime carefree adventure. Does that sound... All the festival goers tonight are dressed up as the Moon Goddess. But there's nothing to say that the Moon Goddess can't disguise herself as a Dottore is. Besides, this is your home. You should be free to be...
I'm afraid I'm not well acquainted with Dodoko's map.
Oh, that's quite all right. We Dottokos are innocent, happy creatures with a free spirit. Many, like myself, are mischievous troublemakers. Others are lazy souls who like nothing better than to lie down on a nice... In our eyes, every creature who yearns for happiness and freedom is But perhaps in yours, we Dottore are a fluffier and more mischievous breed of kuhenki?
Huh?
That is a much easier image to
Oh, wonderful! Then let's play! Grab onto my tail and follow me into the sea! Time to settle some scores!
Oh, frick, no. Oh no, oh no, no, we shouldn't have done that. I hate you, you freaking goalless. Oh, frick, Oh, I should. Nice. It was fun, kind of. But I realized we're late. That's what actually I should do.
Oh, remarkso! What do you make
The use of jumpy dumpties doesn't come as naturally to me as Kuvaki. But their unpredictability makes... I think they called it...
Indeed! And how did it feel blowing those pesky nuisances away?
Not bad.
Any guilt?
What do you mean?
Oh, wonderful! Lovely answers to all 3 questions. You've passed the safety test. Now I can give this special bomb to you. Remember, if you find any meanies living on the moon, you can use this to...
I will.
That was a bomb?
Up for another round of fish blast? Oh, I mean of bye-bye bad fishies! Oh, bless my fluffy tail! Dottore has never seen Let the Feasting Be. Thank you very please. Share the rest with other people. Up for another round of fish blast? Wonderful!
Oh no. Oh no. Okay. This oh, what? Yo. Oh no. Oh freak, no. This bomb. What? Oh, yes. Yo, yo, yo. shoot. I don't want to try that anymore. Oh, it gives prizes. Nicole.
I wouldn't say it's, I mean, your voice goes right into people's heads. How would you explain that to the kids? You can't just explain it away as magic.
Is something the matter?
Ah, Miss Columbina! No, nothing you need to worry yourself about.
Ah, impeccable timing. Stick around for a second, Miss Columbina. I need your input on something. This self-proclaimed Knight of Justice has yet to give me a satisfactory answer. I, for one, would like to hear your verdict on the matter.
Hey, now, I left the flagship just to help you out, Miss Nicole.
What's going on?
So Alice and I are both using long-range remote control spells that work on similar principles, allowing us to attend this festive fair. Sorry, let me backtrack a little. While similar, there are some key differences. Alice, being a great mage, wanted her Dottore to reflect something of her own charm and mystique. So she adjusted the way its tail moves when it spins around. An entirely gratuitous move, in my opinion. I hardly see how anyone is going to notice that. If anything, I'd say that anyone who stares intently enough at a Dottore's tail to notice such a small detail is someone we ought to be highly concerned about. I only say this to emphasize that my question has nothing to do with tails. Now that we're clear on that, why is Alice's Dottore permitted to interact directly with—
Your voice speaks directly into people's minds.
See? Exactly. Miss Nicole?
Ugh, I can't stand it. I know that probably makes me sound like a whiny child acting out in front of their parents. And it's a little embarrassing now that I think about it. But hey, I've said it now, I can't take it back. That would be even more embarrassing. Also, don't go reading too much into that analogy. It was off the top of my head. I'm actually an awful lot older than either of you.
Miss Nicole, are you saying that you'd like someone to play the game you've prepared?
I'm not so invested in that. It's just something cobbled together using items I borrowed from Alice. She probably didn't even make them herself. The point is, I want to know everyone's thoughts after they receive their prizes. I've been biting my lip for so— I thought this was going to be a nice, straightforward festival where I'd get the chance to guide people to treasure.
Well, can I play?
You will?
I'd like to try.
Then what are we waiting for? Let the—
It's like they forgot I was ever here.
Oh, the hell. This bridge was made just by the dead bridge. I don't approve of this game, Nicole.
Congratulations, Miss Columbina. With your great wisdom—
Fate?
Well, something to that effect. If you'd prefer something more poetic, it could be the icy winds, or you could even go with the challenge posed to you by Dottore, if that's what you're into. Anyway, you can take or leave my suggestions. Moving on, all my hopes are now resting on this.
Can I open?
Stop teasing me.
Wow. What a lovely sculpture.
Ah, you have my sincerest gratitude, Miss. Thank you for sharing your precious time with.
Don't mention. You've all done much to.
I don't suppose you. Don't get me wrong, once is plenty. You're under no obligation to indulge me any further. Oh, I know the rap. I have to listen to my. Oh, but look. I don't suppose. Don't get me wrong, once is plenty. You're on. Great. Is it really all?
Oh no. Ooh, that's when was it launched? Okay, what is that? Whoa, no.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess. Oh, you're the genuine article. Alice was right. This moon prayer.
Another one that talks.
Greetings. Pleased to make your acquaintance. I am the Hexenzirkel member they call B.
Columbina hyposelenia.
Hyposelenia. Now then, Miss Columbina, do you wish to hear a mage's divination?
Divination? The Frost Moon Scions used to ask me what would happen in the future. Is this
from the perspective of the one seeking answers? As you look to your journey ahead, if you seek to understand the unknown, resolve your doubts, and soothe the confusion in your heart, divination could be for you.
The unknowns on my journey.
Of course, if one wishes to peer into fate, then hydromancy is the more. But that is a complex affair. And to relegate that majestic art, hence, I shall use the suitably festive Luna Arcana to tell your fortune instead.
Lunar Arcana.
Indeed. Unlike hydromancy, this will only display possibilities and trends. People like to think of themselves as creatures of agency and free will. Peering too far and too clearly into the future is detrimental to both.
I'd like to give it a try.
Of course you may. Before we begin, are there any specific questions you would like to ask?
Let's stick to general possibility.
Ah, very well. Then I shall use the basic Lunar Arcana deck. Now, try to relax. Cast... Would you like to cut the cards yourself? No problem. Now then, to make things easier for the Seeker, that is to say, you, I shall decipher the cards from your perspective. Please, draw the first lunar arcana. This represents... Now, draw your second card. This will stand for the past. And now the third arcana. This is the present. Finally, the last card. This shall speak of the future, which... Oh.
Kuvaki po?
Fascinating. I've never encountered this before in my role as a diviner. Something has exerted an influence upon... What do you make of this, Miss Columbina? Perhaps, of course, if you wish, you can choose to deny the validity of this card and draw the future.
No.
A bold decision. I must say I'm looking forward to the... Well then, let us flip the lunar arcana.
Sure.
First, destiny. No surprises here. The card that represents yours is the moon.
The moon.
Indeed. The moon can represent the truth at some times, but deception at others. False peace, destructive calamity, and the world changing. When the moon is placed on the destiny tile, it indicates that your destiny is not what it may appear on the surface. Instead, it may yet have a hidden side. It symbolizes a journey through the fog, fraught with uncertainty and deception, where one must face inner challenges head-on.
I don't understand.
Patience, my dear. This is... Now then. The Hermit, but inverted.
Inverted?
Yes. The Hermit symbolizes solitude, introspection, and the pursuit of truth. Combined with the moon as one's destiny, a choice you made to stand alone in the past. It was a choice made not out of fear or arrogance, but for reasons that others could not perceive. You fumbled through the darkness without a...
Is this about how I became Kutar despite not wishing to become a god? And how I joined the Fatui because
I suspect only you know the answer. All is not lost. The path... Oh my. The lovers. One of the most...
What does this one mean?
This means that you have had an unprecedented emotional experience. The joy of finding your soul becoming intertwined with that of another.
It's true. I've made a lot.
That sounds lovely. I am most delighted for you. The lovers can also represent important decisions, perhaps related to a parting of ways. Now, if...
Yes.
I understand. But rest assured, this is not the end of your journey.
The future.
Well now...
I'm ready.
Very well. Oh...
Miss Barbaloth?
This card is death.
That doesn't...
It depends on how we... It is true that it can represent an agonizing death, a complete... And do not forget that your destiny card is the moon. That led...
If death spells the end...
As I have said, divination can only display general trends. It is a rough guide, but it does not show Allow me to summarize it. In the past, you may have lost your way, but now you now face an important decision. One that this change might, in turn, be the end of all things. But remember, everything is subject to change because of the moon present in your destiny.
The truth. Thank you.
Don't mention it, but I can see that you're different. The result of this divination will not sway your decision. This is a rare quality.
I understand.
Go then, and...
It'd be rude to just leave without... Huh? Albedo?
This sketch is for you, Greg.
Oh.
The North Wind left in the lurch. Thank you. This has piqued my... Perhaps I should...
Huh? Albedo?
This sketch is for you.
Oh.
The North Wind left in the lurch.
Ooh, I get one too. What? See...
Let's go. The final one.
Dodoko's Whirligig! Come check out Dodoko's... Ah, welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Might I ask what
It's a very special amusement sponsored by the great mage herself. Ride on a soft and furry Dodoko and I say that, but I'm just following a script here. Who is this mage, anyway? And what the heck is it?
I'd like to ride.
No problem, but...
Is that not okay?
Oh, no, it's fine. It's just that each Dodoko can accommodate 2 passengers. Would you like to bring a friend along?
My friend.
That should do it. Now, we just need to get everyone else to draw something, but we gotta keep it a secret from...
Traveler. I want to go on that ride. Will you join me? Let's go then.
Don't worry. Paimon will do the rounds.
All right. I think we have to wait in line over there.
Please take your seats. For safety reasons, you mustn't try to leave the ride before it comes to a complete stop. All right, you're all set.
Not bad. Sometimes, the Kuhenki circle around me like this, playing their beautiful melodies. Yeah. It does. I've felt scared in the past, too. But this is a little, you know something? I got to see a lot of fascinating things during my disappearance. I saw how the Frost Moon Scions act around their families. So different than how they used. It made me curious at first. Why do people act so sincere when they're worshipping gods, but save their truest, warmest feelings for each other? Slowly, I came to realize that it's because they trust one another. They know, deep down, that they'll be accepted for who they are. All of it. The good. I know. I knew it the moment. What I fear now is the end. I fear... Thank you for this conversation. Don't worry. This fear I have, and the unknown that awaits me, they cannot hurt me. I just want you to remember this version of me. The real me.
Dear passengers, Dodoko's awesome adventure has come to a close. Please leave in an orderly fashion, and we look forward to seeing you again in the... Don't want the journey to end, huh? Don't worry, you two. There's always another adventure waiting.
Traveler.
Hey there, Columbina! Are you sure you don't want to look around?
Right now, what I'd like to do is...
Oh! Candy for us? Thanks What about you, Traveler? How does yours take? Oh, sounds...
Yes.
Okay, gotcha! Sure! This one, and... Yep! This one, here we go! One per person!
It's so sweet.
Traveler.
Columbina! Finished with the festival already? Really? You're sure you don't want to have a little more fun out there?
Yes, I am sure. This was the most fun I've ever had on a moon prayer night. Everywhere I went, people were saying, "Welcome home," and there were friends at every turn. I only wish it could last longer than one night.
Oh.
Yes, you're right.
I'll be back just in a moment.
The moon prayer blossoms.
Ooh, look! Look!
Moon prayer night has come.
The moon. It's so beautiful.
Happy moon prayer night, dear.
Happy moon prayer night.
Happy moon prayer night.
Aww.
Hmm.
Time flies when you're having fun.
Oh. Looks like the time has come.
Columbina.
You're heading off then?
Yes. To the ruins you mentioned.
Wait! I know? At least...
Take one of our craft shop's crumb cookies up to the moon with you. You know, for a snack.
Sure. Why not?
The Curatorium of Secrets believes in proper farewells. No story should be left without a
Never.
Farewells are an important affair for the Ratniki, too. We never know when we might meet again.
Ha-ha! And here I thought grand farewells wouldn't suit tonight's mood. But I suppose friendly passion is not to be stopped, eh?
We made a little something for ta-da!
What is it?
A Moon Prayer Night greeting card with drawings by all of your friends.
Who exactly draw the Colombino face?
You did mention that you'd like a portrait done, so I took the liberty of creating one.
I, meanwhile, did the portrait of Mr. Albedo, and Mr. Varka did the same for me.
Albedo did Colombinos. Flames did Varkas, and Varkas did Flames.
I mean, I think my work was pretty true to life, don't you think?
The picture of Ashru was my doing. The two of you seem to get along rather well.
Wait, was I the only one who did a full-body picture? That's so embarrassing.
I did pictures of me and Anefa.
I did my own portrait and one for Hat Guy.
Plus, there's the two mages, Arlecchino and Sandrone. So, if you ever miss us, just flip the card open and we'll all be right there with you.
I don't know what to say. Thank you so much, everyone. This whole moon prayer night was more than I could have ever asked for. It is the greatest gift I have ever received. Lama, I figured it out. Remember how the Frost Moon Scions used to use milk as invisible ink to write hidden messages?
That was a very long time ago. Oh!
Yes. When I miss you all, I shall use moonlight in the same way, to write words that only you can see upon the moon itself.
Wow,
Quite. But how?
Simply open your windows on nights when the moon shines bright, and the moonlight will naturally flow towards the words I have written.
That sounds most fitting indeed.
I'll try to write them in places that won't disturb your sleep.
I, for one, would sleep all the better for having read one of your messages before settling down for the night.
Exactly! So don't worry about disturbing anyone's sleep. Just promise you'll write to let us know you're okay, alright?
All right. I promise.
In that case, call him.
I'm ready. Very well. In just a few moments, I will be gone. I still don't know what to expect on the moon. Will I really be able to send messages to my friends? The Kuhenki, the animals of Nod-Krai. I'll never get to see them again. I wonder where I'll be when the next moon prayer night comes. This is where the people of Hyperborea used to communicate with...
Eternal moon, frost moon, iridescent moon. When the power of all...
The gate to the moons.
Moon marrow preparations are complete. Only the final step remains.
I'm sure Nasha Town is livelier than ever at this moment.
Yeah. It's a shame you couldn't be there for it, but...
It's fine. I'm more than happy with this. My last piece of luggage. My own... I can already feel the moon calling to me.
Your home lies on the far side of this light.
From now on, we will at last have a reason to pray.
Columbina,
Yes?
be sure to come back and see us when you get the chance. But if that chance doesn't come, then remember that you have friends on this planet.
Yes, I will. Thank you. And remember, come night or day. Well then, farewell. Thank you. This was my happiest night in Tevat.
Farewell, Columbina.
The moon really is closer than ever tonight.
Oh, Dottore.
Columbina.
All 3 moons in one place. Time for one final experiment. Reason,
Oh, I
life,
hate this
death,
guy.
time, and space. They all believed I would fail.
Oh, I hate this. Really, I hate this. No. No, no, no.
But Tevat's primordial power never did belong to the throne of heaven. And now, they are mine.
Oh no. I hate this guy so much.
No, as long as I'm here. The Doctor is free to wield the 3 moons' power. It's the only way.
Go out. Go, go, go.
I
You can.
guess
You
I
can.
won't be going home today.
No. That's not. No, 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 no. Oh god, shoot. Okay, Rarier is back. So, well, Columbina. And we already have the fighting animations and things, so that's obvious. Okay, I'm not gonna get sad or something like this, and I hate that guy.
Columbina.
Pure evil. Oh, freak. Okay. This is not good. Shit.
Are you all right? Do your wounds
Shit,
still hurt?
shit. No.
I had someone prepare a little medicine that could prove effective. Take it if you need.
In that case, let me relate the contents of.
That Dottore is a crafty one. He distracted the Hexenzirkel by creating a huge fuss at Tevat's border. I'd assumed that the cause was an abyssal intrusion from the outside world, which in fairness is a rather common occurrence. But after learning that you managed to influence the phantoms in Nod-Krai, I realized that perhaps this interference could have come from within Tevat.
But we weren't able to change their fates.
True, you couldn't change how their stories ended, but you did build some variables around yourself.
Variables?
Yes. Things you heard that you could not otherwise have learned. Ideas that would otherwise have never crossed your mind. Of course, most variables usually pale into insignificance with the myriad of possibilities floating around. But the moment you start treating them as building blocks and intentionally stacking, that's what Dottore did. And it's how he created the necessary conditions so that when you activated the portal tonight, it played right into his plan.
However, we have no way of knowing exactly what.
Yeah, we also need to ascertain
And that about sums it up.
As I suspected, Dottore has disappeared completely. If it's any consolation, he wasn't able to control Columbina as he might have wished to.
Oh no! What? She did what? All we saw was, Dottore appeared and used some kind of power. The next thing we knew, he...
So, Columbina intentionally opened the Moon Gate and escaped into the same mysterious world as Rerir and Thalindis.
Sounds like bad news.
Seen in that way, the trilunar syzygy and Rerir's emergence, Dottore might have been pulling the strings in both cases. According to Miss Alice, he is attempting to transcend his destiny and finish an experiment that only a god might complete.
An utter lunatic.
Wait a sec, where's Hat Guy? Seems like he'd want to be here for this.
He took off with the Dodo communication device after we spoke to Alice. He said he had a hunch that he wanted to investigate, but the look on his face was terrifying. I've never...
I'm back.
Hat Guy!
I went to look for the Hyperborean phantoms again. I think I got them to talk to Nicole on the other end of the communications line. Turns out, the history they describe is different from how Nicole remembers it.
Really? But how? Surely Nicole can't have been wrong.
Because the phantoms are the ones who are deceived. They speak of a savior who appeared in their history. One who never should have existed. This savior promised to create a new moon within the false sky, and even bring back their moon goddesses. Foolishly, they believed in him, and told him everything he wanted to know about the moons. It's obvious that this was—
Now you mention it, the first time we entered the Hyperborean ruins, we heard the phantoms discussing their history, and I remember Nicole commenting that something sounded a little
But Dottore shouldn't have been able to get in there in the first place.
He didn't. Nicole said that this was an anomalous state triggered by disruptions in the causal connections between phantom. The variables that Dottore put in place were substantial enough that they even affected phantoms that he never met.
So it's not that their memories were unclear. They'd been tampered with.
That's exactly the possibility Dottore was trying to manufacture. He turned these variables into knowledge and engineered the situation so all that knowledge would fall into... Then, he harnessed that knowledge on Moon Prayer Night to truly create a false moon.
How is that even...
To be precise, he exploited a weakness in the way the spell works. The spell senses Kuvaki to detect the moon's location. So, as long as the false moon more strongly resembled a moon than the frost moon beyond the sky, the gate would teleport Columbina to the false moon's location. In other words, to Dottore's side. Once he had her under control, the teleportation spell remained active, and he manipulated her power to seize both moon marrows.
At that moment, the moon marrows disappeared right before our eyes. It was already too late, even as we were leaving the ruins.
By then, Dottore had already amassed the power of all three.
So, where does that leave us?
I'd certainly like to know what Her Majesty thinks, now that the concerns I expressed to her have come to pass. But we cannot simply sit and wait for her to decide the matter. And in any case, it is not the Fatui Harbinger Damselette who sees us as her friends, but rather Columbina. If, even in such extreme circumstances, Her Majesty will not lift the prohibition on Harbingers drawing steel against one another, then I will do as my heart demands. I will fight as Peruware instead.
Oh,
Time is short, so I'll make the...
Whew. Even Arlecchino seems to be
All right. Lose those dejected looks for a moment and let me get a word in. It looks bad, I won't lie. Very bad, in fact. So Dottore's pulled some real dirty tricks to gain the upper hand. And yeah, it's to the point where even the mages say that his variables have affected destiny. I'm not... Many have told me that Tevat's destiny is fixed, and that does appear to be the case. Well, what makes Dottore so sure he'll be the exception? And since he was able to stack these variables up, who's to say we can't do the same? You of all people should not be discouraged, traveler from afar. This isn't over yet. And you're not alone in that. But none of us are the type to sit back and wait. That's exactly how a knight should roll.
Mark is right. This is far from over. Dottore's already way overdue a butt-kicking given his past shenanigans. And after this, he's earned himself a double dose.
That's what I'm talking. How's everyone else?
I'll use Kuvaki to investigate Columbina's whereabouts.
Leave the intel gathering to me.
Aino and I will do all we can to support you. We will attempt to reverse engineer Dottore's actions and seek a...
Alice and Nicole are busy dealing with an emergency at Tevat's borders, so they can't return, but they're both very angry about this. They've asked Albedo and me to act on the Hexen Circle's behalf and do everything in our power to fight back against Dottore.
Are you ready then? We're going to...
I'll do my best.
As for me, I'm pretty familiar with Dottore's way of doing things, so I can try to predict his next move.
Nice! Looks like we have our basic division. I'll get in touch with Flints and Itlua, get them to have a chat with their Starshiner. It couldn't hurt to bring the Lightkeepers on board as well. At the same time, I'll pass on instructions to the Knights present in Nod-Krai to assist the Lightkeepers and other organizations in ensuring the safety of those living here.
Yeah!
That's it then. Good luck!
I never thought that Columbina would be... It went from being a Fatui code name to... And remember, come night or day, the moonlight shall always connect us.
Oh, that's oh god. Hmm? The hell? Okay.
Oh, traveler from beyond this world, will you witness this tale unfold?
Seriously. What? Okay. I have a question. Oh, god dang it. Nine. Not bad. What is the next banner? No, I will save for Colombia. That was it. Well done. I'll say that much. Well done. Very well. That was surprising. I'll complete the what was the name? Dorian's quest, story quest later, and that was one heck of a thing. Oh. I'm heartbroken. Okay, thanks for watching and bye.